Actually forgot the mic. Hey guys, welcome to another stream. Welcome, Hayo. Zenny, how you doing, man? Nice to see you here. I just finished chewing up my last bite of the dinner. It doesn't matter when I start, it's always the same in times of not enough preparation time. But yeah, man, glad to see everyone. Hope everyone is doing well, having a fantastic week so far. What's today? Thursday? Yes. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, what you guys doing? Painting ordnance Mark 82 bombs for your A1E Sky Raider. Actually, I have to look up what this is. Yeah. Falsifer, my man. Yeah, actually, welcome first. Yeah. Also, big thanks to Falsifer. Yeah. My first Space Marine sprue got sent by him. Yeah, super awesome. Also sent me some nice beef jerky, yeah, which I already ate all. Yeah, but man, thank you very much. I appreciate this a lot. This I would have never expected anything in return, and also getting like fan posts. Yeah, as we say in German. I actually have no idea what's called in English. Super made my day. Yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, Falsifer. And we're definitely gonna paint one Warhammer 40k Space Marine in multicam black, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, man, really, thank you. Definitely. Hey, Lurk, what you doing? How you doing? Everything fine? And yeah, Zenny, that sounds actually cool. Yeah, background lore for INX 0.2, like lore for yourself or official lore. Kind of interesting. Are you actually working at a secret project? I can imagine. Yeah, looking forward to it. Let the camera adjust a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I think what Hayo is writing. It literally like a story. Yeah, if you wanna write a movie, lore generally is like background information. Yeah, to why is this? Which factions are in which conflict? And why this situation, how it is right now, then it's, yeah. Bones 1L35, welcome to the show, man. Heard there was some inks going down today, hyped to see it. Yeah, absolutely, I'm super hyped for this PMC dude. Long time, wanna paint him. Yeah, so without further ado, not official Zenny, okay. But it's good enough, yeah. I mean, what means good enough? If it's for your story, yeah, then it's pretty decent, yeah. If you want to share it on the official Discord, I absolutely want to have a look at it. Absolutely. Love the lore stuff. Narrative-driven gaming. Yeah. Hey, Echo Dark, Tenor, welcome, my man. Glad to see you here, man. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, awesome. I'm super excited, yeah. A little bit late with everything as usual. You guys know it. Yeah. Escape from inks. Exactly. Escape from reality. That's why we do this hobby, right? Yeah, let's head over quick what we're gonna actually do today. Where's the button? Yes. So today we're gonna... My good friend Echo Dark Studios. We are going to paint the Escape from InCountry US PMCs, and I kind of was on the fence which one to paint, but it also was kind of clear that we're gonna paint first of all cool guy hat backwards, and also MP7. Yeah, big fan of the MP7. So yeah, this is really cool. Also, I just like the pose. It's dynamic. It's in action. So I'm super excited for this one. Yeah, that's all actually to say. Later we're gonna go through the news as usual, and in general terms, like how I'm gonna paint it. Yeah, I mean we can definitely have a quick look about USEC PMCs. Yeah, there's two factions, if you're not aware, about Escape from Tarkov, which is a video game where this main inspiration comes from, yeah. And there are like two factions, the United Security USEC and the Beer, the Russian PMC variant, the opponents. And I mean, they are typical military dudes. Actually, this is bad. Maybe we can look. I know they have usually in the, like I have in the thumbnails. If you're coming from YouTube, where I shopped a little hat on myself. Yes, we'll probably try to write USEC on a patch on the back of his head. Yeah, that's the main idea. We'll probably opt for tan or green, olive green hat, but generally I think we could get him. You know, this is typical here. Oh, this is actually a really nice painted one. Yeah, dark top and M81 woodland pants. This would be really sick. Yeah. Oh, he sent me something. Echo Dark sent me something to show off. Let me see. Glued the INX Insurgents yesterday for nice, yes. Yeah, they go hard. Yeah. They're generally really cool. Oh, awesome, man. Let me pull it over, yeah. Here from the man himself, yeah. Echo Dark Studio Tenor. Very cool, yeah. They look awesome. Very nice. Still need to paint up my Regular, yeah, but they look really fine. Oh, red, like Fred Durst with the red baseball cap. Now it's sharper. Finally loaded up. Look really good. Oh, I like this scheme here with the 10 coyote pants and a rather green topper. M81 woodland, excellent. So yeah, it seems we are on the right way. Man, they look really good. Very cool. Multicam black. Awesome. Like this here. The cover of the not cover, the visor of this one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably mystery stream this Sunday. Yeah, I will probably paint another one in this topic. Yeah, not gonna say which one, but I think this is very cool. They're more than overdue. Yeah. Paint tiger stripe? Nah, not again. Really difficult with the tiger stripe, yeah. Yeah. Tanner worked day and night to get these boys painted. Yeah, he was posting some work in progress pictures, which looks really, really good. Yeah, I will not show them if he doesn't want it. But very cool. Yeah, 10 trousers. Yeah, look, absolutely. 10 trousers guy is sick. Yeah, man. On the back it says boss, like he took it from the man himself. Yeah, that's actually awesome. Nice, man. Great work. They look really great. Yeah, this gets me all hyped up to get them painted. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, so I think we don't have to look any further for any references. I definitely want to give him an olive green vest. Yeah, and probably like a dark, like the OG. Actually, was the bear actually, right, with the black shirt from the old versions. Yeah, olive shirt they had. Yeah, something like this in this regard. Maybe I'm tempted for M81. We will see. But yeah, without dragging it out too much, let's actually head over to the miniature. Yeah. Actually, here, prepare. Gotta paint a beard to even it out. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Zene, you're saying it. Yes. So ignore the usual mess. Let me see if I'm here on full light. Yeah, I was. Sometimes I don't know. It's not on the brightest setting. But yeah, like I said, I'm super excited to get those painted. Yeah, and here we got our little pew pew guy all ready and primed up. Yeah, it's just awesome. Just liked him so much. MP7, and the other one in the set is actually this one. Yeah, so it was kind of hard decision to make. Yeah, but he just looks a little bit more cooler than the other one. But yeah, should we start? Any questions? Any suggestions? I wanna paint finally. Yeah, yesterday I had some. I was preparing my web store server to get two big updates done. Yeah, first of all, having finally from my provider, web space provider, an update for the data bank, yeah, so that it's faster and everything. And with this new update, I can finally update my store and shop system to the latest version, which gives me access to a little bit more tools and things, which is pretty cool. Just gonna wipe it off quick. But pellets, yeah. And as it is, as so often, yeah, I was preparing and changing, and I broke something. And then the whole store crapped out. And then 3 hours back and forth, I managed to fix it again. But yeah, I kind of ate literally 3-4 hours time, which I didn't have. But I learned a lot, yeah. So at least there's this. So I'm really excited to get some me time in questions, in brackets, yeah. So just painting some cool miniatures. Still so much, like I said, it's like therapy, literally. So fresh feet for the wet palette. I actually forgot to look up the plane. Let me actually have a look quick. What Hayo wrote. Let's get quick back. Oh, something fell over, but it's what it is. What? AE1 Sky Raider. Yeah, this sounds definitely like a jet. Ah, Douglas. This is actually a pretty cool one. I've never seen this one, I think. But I'm also not the most well read in planes or something. Wikipedia, quick overview. 1962, okay. American single-seat attack aircraft service, 1946 to early 80s. Korean War, Vietnam War. No, it's very cool. I've really never seen that. Yeah, no jets, yeah. But cool one. Looks actually really good. Looks very in between of the jet age, but not. Yeah, very interesting. Nice. I guess in 1/72 scale, right? Nice. Always gotta hustle. So, wet palette ready. Water not ready, but doesn't matter. So we're gonna do the usual skin color, yeah, you know it already. Cadian and then Kislev later. Nothing new. And then, actually, yeah, 10 trousers, reading it again from Lurk. I think I want to give him 10 trousers. This could be really cool. So, right brush. Are you painting also, Zenny, or just writing lore with me distracting you? I mean, just is obviously understated. Yeah, writing lore is always not difficult, but if you want to tie it all ends up cleanly, it's definitely needs good, well thought through. Yeah, that's actually the right word. No. So, actually, I was wearing my glasses all day. I know, that's good. Luckily, I'm short-sighted, so this is perfect for painting miniatures. So, slap some skin on it. Yeah, 172. I know your shtick already. No secret here. And you, Lurk, and are you also doing something? Echo, Tanner, finishing up your guys today. Yeah, switch over to Twitch. Yes, nice. That's definitely more community-driven side. Yeah, even if I'm honestly not a big fan of Twitch generally. I think with all the drama going on all the day, all the time. But generally the tools are pretty cool, yeah, in comparison to YouTube. But I know that a lot of people don't know Twitch, so I'm gonna take advantage of the multi-streaming, yeah. Is that model on my site? Yes, sir. It's the US PMC. It's a two-man team with those two guys here. Escape from InCountry. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, this is a really... Every time, I know a lot of people have ordered this one. I know why, because it's pretty cool. But always when I prepared for printing, I'm saying like, man, I need to get one ready for myself. Finally, we're here. Yeah, so there's not much skin. I mean, we have still the neck, obviously. Here a little bit. Yeah. But he got like a beard. And like a scarf. Yeah, he got gloves on. So we don't have... Depends if you want to paint them fingerless gloves, then we could paint the fingertips, yeah, but I will probably go with... Actually, not an idea, but definitely something more military style, yeah. I actually don't remember in Tarkov the gloves. It's a really long time ago when I played it last time, very actively, yeah. Yeah. Zenny, I do prefer YouTube because I have premium, but then I can't talk with Tanner. Yes. Yeah. I mean, you're welcome always on both sides, obviously. Yeah, that's the thing. I have all the advertisement disabled on Twitch because I think it's stupid. Yeah. But the what's called pre-roll, I cannot disable. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Okay, so let's game plan. If we paint the pants Coyote, which I think will be really, really cool. So we're gonna use English uniform. A classic Coyote. And top. We could paint his... Okay, we paint the head. This I already know. Use olive drab. Yeah, I have this already in my head. So this is the head. And we could paint the belts and everything in black, but this is probably a little bit boring. But we could give him like a black shirt. I think this would be really cool. And then we can maybe do the vest in M81. This would be actually really cool. That's, I think, really nice. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah. Echo Dark become my favorite Ultramodern, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're very good. Yeah, and once more, I'm super happy to be partnered up with Tanner, and he's trusting me in all with this stuff. I like them as well, yeah. I can't say anything about the new stuff, which is lining up, generally speaking. But it's cool, yeah, very nice. They also have very distinctive, and this is something which I like. If you're, just for a quick reminiscing, if we take, for example, yeah, doesn't matter. Do I have a painted one? A little bit nice. Actually, a non-painted one is better to showcase. So if we take, actually the one we have here, if we take Black Hills games, for example, style-wise, yeah, a little bit. The gun is a little bit bigger. The head looks a little bit bigger, yeah. And this one is a little bit more grounded. Is wrong, but more real scale, but still isn't. Yeah, the head is still a little bit bigger, I would say, but it kind of looks all well grounded up. But they look distinctively different. Yeah, it's two different styles. I think they work very well together. But also we have lots of hard folds and crevices and shapes, which helps in painting. This is what I really like. Is if it kind of the miniature helps you in getting the shapes and the shading going on. So this will be really. This is what I like with in-country stuff. Balance, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, balance, exactly, yeah. Hi, are you going to incorporate the color recommendation on your page as we talked about on Sunday? Yes, I will. I actually will do it a little bit different. I'm currently working on a blog in the shop where I will have some like paint tutorials written down. Sorry, I'm spitting here again. Some paint tutorials and also linked to the YouTube videos, dedicated videos. And I will embed the link to this painting guide, or if I mean not for all, but for if I'm gonna post pictures of painted miniatures, then I will write down which colors I used. Yeah, so absolutely, I think this is helps a lot. I know, for example, from other brands that a lot of people they kind of take the box art, for example, as their reference how they're gonna paint their miniature, which is totally fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna say not saying that it's bad or anything. It's just an easy guide. Yeah, so you don't have to think about it. You can just copy it, and most likely the suggested art or like how they paint it on other websites, for example Spectre, they have always very nice painted examples as product pictures. So this helps. Yeah, so I think if I can even start incorporating the what you guys suggested last Sunday, the paints I used, then this will even help more the people to get going. Yeah. Yes. Blue Lions Sheepdog. Hey, welcome. How much? Also, how do you water your paints down? The paint on my minis always look a bit thick. Yeah. I can show you actually in a moment when I'm gonna pick the other color. Yeah, when I'm finished here. I use mainly acrylics. Yeah, classic acrylics, Vallejo or AK Interactive, Model Color or Army Painter, the old OGs, which I'm not that big of a fan. But I mix them 1-to-1 with water. Yeah, so 1 drop of paint to 1 drop of water, and the consistency I want to have, which I can show you in a moment, is exactly how molten vanilla ice cream looks and feels like. Not tastes like this. I do not recommend tasting it, but this is the right consistency. And this is a valid question. Yeah, this is very. You kind of need to learn to get the right feel for the consistency, so it looks even and you don't cover any details over. Yeah. I remember when I started painting, this was really something I don't want to say I struggled with, but definitely was something I never, or took me a while to, you could say I struggled with, to get it right in the beginning. Yeah. Especially coming from painting with Revell enamel paint. Yeah. Wow, this is nice. Yeah, thank you for asking. Yes. And the highlighting is great too with the folds. Yeah, exactly, Falsify. Yeah, that's what I really like. That's what I don't want to talk bad about other producers, companies, so I'm just gonna name them. But some other ones, they are very soft with the folds. Yeah, maybe because they don't know how to sculpt it right, because it is difficult to have it accurately depicted. Gonna flip my miniature to see the unpainted areas. But there are some miniatures which I have or used to have, which are not that defined, where you then start to kind of imagine faking the folds in to get some proper highlighting, shading going on. Yeah, I think we are good with the pants, and yeah, it just already looks so good. I really like this English uniform. Is really awesome color for the coyote. Yeah, cuff, Spectre cuff, cuff. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, absolutely. And talk about Spectre, I can openly talk about Spectre. I'm not affiliated, nothing, not partnered. I'm not using their miniatures, so I can be brutally honest. Yeah, not talking bad about it, but just like how I, as a painter, as a player, I don't like the faces. They're very unexpressive, and yeah, they're very flat. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let's actually talk about somebody else. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Speaking about paint, so I'm gonna actually use. Can you guess it? What I'm gonna use now? Yes, you guessed probably right. Smoke black. Yeah, it's my preferred dark gray. Alternative, I always say, if you don't have it, Vallejo black gray is very great. Or I used a very long time Necromancer cloak for my black. Yeah, by dark gray, so we can make it brighter and darker and have in both direction of bright and dark some way. So okay, AK acrylics are very well already from the consistency, so it's maybe not the best example, which means we're actually gonna use black gray today, so I can show you accurately what I mean. We actually can use German gray for a little bit more brighter. So need a little bit shake. So just got a little corner here. So they're called, as you probably know, dripper bottles, yeah, or dropper, not dripper. So we can drop one drop. So I drop one black. Then I have a pipette, yeah, from airbrush kit, or I don't know, you can get them pretty cheap on eBay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I have a few left from my airbrush, so I just fill literally my paint water. It's a little bit dirty, but doesn't matter. And then I kind of squeeze it slightly, yeah. So it's hard to see because of the gravity, but there's like a little water drop building up. Yeah, and I just squeeze it in. Yeah, you can see it. And this should be already the perfect consistency after we mix it up. How do we mix it up? Take our brush, which we're gonna use, which is this one, and we turn it around and use the backside of the brush, so we don't mistreat our bristles, not bristles, yeah. And then we're just gonna mix. And then if you pull it around, yeah, you see it's kind of like molten ice cream. I think this is the best, or like milk is too runny, I think. Molten vanilla ice cream. Yeah. And this is a perfect consistency. Again, this is not my the molten ice cream thing is not for me. I read it on some blog from somewhere so long time, but it's really sticked in my head, and this works really nice. And yeah, just to show how the consistency is. Yeah, it covers very well, but it's not too thick. Yeah, it's probably not the best color to show it, but really literally 1-to-1 is the easy. If you don't have a pipette, maybe you have an old empty paint dripper, yeah, just fill it up with water. You can also drip out the water drops. Yeah, so we're gonna paint now all the shirt here, combat shirt. Is it a combat shirt? No, actually it's a jacket. Even nicer. Yes. Save those bristles for painting. Exactly, my man. How many brushes? S8, yeah, you could say. Mistreated because of just mixing up the paint with the front. Yeah, it's just unnecessary. That's probably the reason why I have those now over 5 years, because I kind of at one point I probably saw it somewhere, to be brutally honest. Yeah, probably not. Again, also not my idea to use the backside of the brush. And another thing, by the way, yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely, Blue Line. Another thing you can do is after you charge 2-3 times your paint on the brush, wash it out, yeah, rinse it out, because the paint will dry in your brush, and then you have sometimes little pieces or like the rather dry paint going onto your miniature, and this is also does not help, yeah. So don't hesitate cleaning it, yeah. I always do the first bit away so it's not overloaded in paint, and then I can get pretty nice coverage. Actually also going against my usual flow with painting black already. Usually try to go from brightest to or lightest to darkest color in painting, because dark always covers everything rather easy. Yes. Oh, we got here actually a little bit skin which we can paint on. I'm gonna do in a moment. Yeah, but already looking really cool. I like this coyote with black. Is such a nice contrast, nice looking contrast color combo generally. A classic, you could say, in modern, ultra modern stuff. And one thing also which I always try to emphasize is always turn your miniature, yeah, never turn your hand as much as possible, yeah, because here you have the most control, and then you just turn the miniature to please the brush, so to say. Also this way is where you can see what you're actually doing. Have the highest control, yeah. Nice, I'll do that with the bottle. Then again, I don't know when the next will be empty. It might take a long time. Like I said, I have only 2 bottles which run out, and this was literally black, the normal black, and the Necromancer cloak. Yeah, all others ones I still have now for over 7 years. Probably 8 years already by now. Yeah, actually 8 years. Jesus Christ. Time flies. See, I flipped the miniature and I'm moving the miniature around, but I keep my brush steady. And this is, for me, this works already automatically because I painted a little bit, quite a few miniatures, yeah, I don't know. But I always try to analyze myself what I'm doing, so I can also kind of like explain it or make you guys aware if you're wanna have a little. I don't know. Don't wanna say I'm experienced because I just enjoy what I do. But yeah, if there's something which helps you guys out, then I'm happy. By the way, I'm actually Falsifer. I didn't take your drink you provided to me. Yeah, sorry. I do know. Yeah, Lurk, you're actually right. Black shirt, 10 trousers, has PMC written all over it. Yeah, with black water and everything. It's actually true, I didn't even thought about it. Probably 5'11", yes, right. My favorite PMC look is the 90s Delta, guys. Yeah, those are really cool, yeah, this... actually it is. Very slick. Yeah, absolutely. It works also for everything, not only for like Middle East or something. I think generally it works very well for wherever they are being deployed. Yeah. Yeah, just catching up with the messages. So, quick check. Here are some white spots. Yeah, you can see here inside there's some color missing. Yeah, that's why it's always... I mean, it's not important. If you cannot see it, then if you cannot reach it with your brush, then you cannot see it. But yeah, sometimes you miss it. That's why it's always beneficial to flip your mini around. Especially here below the armpits and arms, it's always an area. What you can also do, what I also mentioned already a few times, you prime your miniatures black. Then doesn't matter if you miss some spot because it's just dark. But I really don't like that you need to cover it 2-3 times depending on the paint to get the color down on a black prime miniature. So I'm definitely more team gray or tan, what I have here and painted before. So yeah, little skin color. Really nice. Actually here as well, can you see? Missed some spot. So yeah, I'm very excited about the 1.0 release of Tarkov, if we're talking about technically about it, at least I'm talking about it. Very curious how it will turn out. Yeah, I already heard some things from streamers and people who are part in the community playing it for a long time. But they had been invited to have a look at it, but they were allowed to tell. But I'm really curious if they, because it's like over 10 years, I think, where the game is in development, and how the initial idea scope for the game was and how it will now be is probably quite different. Yeah, so I'm curious. Actually, we can also paint the boots the same color. And yeah, we'll probably have no time to play. I already didn't play Battlefield for over a week now. I just You know, sometimes you gotta be the adult in the room and take your responsibilities seriously. Yeah. So yeah, and especially with Escape from Tarkov, which is a very time-consuming game because there's so much to do. And if you play it PvP, so player versus player, then you have the time rush with the next new wipe, yeah, kind of get it all done before it starts with the wipe again. I'm actually really interested if they're gonna, how the whole wipe and everything will continue with the game. I guess it will be the same as we have seen the last few years. But even playing PvE, yeah, versus the AI opponents, it is quite time consuming. Yeah, I really cannot not do it. But I will try actually to get with Tanner maybe a PvE game going, or a little series. I would love to stream with him. Yeah. If my PC can handle it, that's the other question. But I think this would be really cool. So I think this is okay. Yeah, the gun, I'm actually not sure. I think doing the MP7 just black is classic. We could give it a little camo paint job, but I think for Tarkov doesn't fit really well. So I'm gonna use smoke black. Yeah, so we have a little difference in colors, but I think they will be quite similar color-wise to the German gray and black gray. Yeah, it's very similar. Yes. And here the same again. 1-to-1. Actually, I also really like Arc Raiders, to be honest. I saw Tanner playing Arc Raider. Tanner, what's your opinion as a Tarkov veteran about Arc Raiders? So let's get the gun, and I would probably paint the gloves in a green. Probably reflective green. But it's what I talked earlier, I really like about the general in-country miniatures. They really paint well, yeah, just flows very nice. They paint themselves, kinda, you could say. Not really, but yeah, you know what I mean. And besides that, what was going on this week for me? Today I started a pot roast, which is currently still in the oven. I'm super excited for this one. Yeah, just classic pot roast. Onions, beef, shoulder, I think, yeah. And it was an offer, and that's why I bought it. Like, I think 40% off, yeah. So this was really, really nice. The meat, I mean. And yeah, I just prepared it. So maybe, which I usually don't do, have a little midnight snack, yeah. I will try not to eat too much, because it really disturbs my sleeping. even further. But yeah, it's already smelling here at the house. Just so awesome. Pot roasts. Especially now in the winter time. It's really, really nice. Side fact. Little background lore drop, yeah. Chuck eye stick. Awesome, yeah, that's actually cool. Chuck eye is super underrated in my opinion. I think it's even called the poor man's bone or something. Yeah, I remember reading something. I used to buy always Chuck because it's like 7 to 8 euros per kilogram, I think. And it's very, very nice. So, what else? What else? I'm actually gonna paint the. I was contemplating to paint the optic, the red dots, in a different color, but I think for now I will do this. Also, black. And then maybe the laser ANPEQ we're gonna make in maybe also coyote or something, huh? Maybe Iraqi sand to have a little different color here. Yeah. Hayo, you know what? I will finally start working on the rifles I got from you. Nice, yeah. Looking forward to it. Just be careful with the buttstock on the G36 because very thin part. But besides that, I think if you're going to use a little hobby knife, yeah, you should be really easy to scrape off those little noses. Yeah, always go from the inside outwards. Yeah, never from the outside in. Then you potentially break it. But you probably know this already as an experienced modeler. Yeah, do I have an example lying around here? I don't have it. Some of my trays fell down, but doesn't matter. Maybe this one. Stone. This is one of the in-country. I already did this recommended spew and stick. Perfect. Yeah, I don't even have to show it. But usually, yeah, or just scraping with the back works really nice. I mean, it's quite flexible, so it's not that brittle. But generally, yeah, you kind of want to be a little bit careful. Yeah, with the guns, really hard. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like I think what you said the other day. With either I should make them a little bit cheaper and ship them with the supports on. Yeah, but this, if someone doesn't know and if you're gonna snap them off, depending where the tension is, it can snap the barrel in half. So I prefer to do that. But if I also do the little cleaning, then I need more time, and this I kind of need to put into the price. And yeah, so it's a balance. Yeah? It's kind of hard. Yes. Yeah. Falls for this meat prices makes me poor. True. Yeah, it is really, and that's why I'm saying I cannot stick to my mainly protein and veggie diet. Because it's just too expensive. I have no idea, but they jacked up the price so much the last month, 2 months. Yeah, it really sucks. Blue Line Sheepdog, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, the meat price is just crazy. Which is kind of like, I'm 50-50 on it. I think meat is generally too cheap, which is one side a moral thing, yeah, with all the heavy industry on the meat processing and farms and shit. But on the other hand, I think it's also in some cases like a base which you should have in your diet. And especially if you want to eat less carbohydrates and so on, then it's kind of, yeah, I mean, what you have, the other options like lots of veggies, which also is not cheap, to be brutally honest. Yeah, so I think the whole, generally, the basic food, yeah, I mean, obviously if it's like a sirloin or some expensive cut of meat, then it should kind of stay expensive more or less, yeah. Maybe not should, but it's understandable. But some basic ground meat, you know, this is literally, we all know that they throw some other stuff in there to spread it out. Yeah, that is so expensive right now. Don't understand it. Yeah, but like I said, I'm eating a lot of rice, which is really, really well doing same effect. Yeah, so I was kind of checking in on it. And I'm still experimenting with myself. Not in this regard, what you guys are thinking. Yeah? I mean, in dietary stuff. That first of all, I'm not eating no sugar. Is still on this trip, on this decision, which works very well. But thinking if I should give him a 10 head. Nah, we give him green head. With the gluten stuff, yeah, as far as I know, and I have baked my bread myself, yeah, so gluten usually is just the stuff in wheat which makes it stick and be springy, yeah. If you have very nice bread, you need to create this gluten. But what I found out by coincidence is that like a lot of food which I doesn't make me feel well has this gluten in, yeah, because it's wheat, it's flour, it's Getreide, as we say in German. Yeah? I actually don't know what's the correct expression here, but yeah. So I don't know. So I'm kind of testing now this gluten theory stuff, which I think is weird, but maybe who knows? It's true. Hey, Adventure, how you doing, my man? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm doing good, yeah. Finally painting again. Just ban this weird spammer again. And do they learn? Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of what I'm doing. So I'm eating a lot of rice, potatoes, and like veggies which has starch in it or like carbohydrates. Still having my omelette and all the non-carbohydrate stuff in the morning, but yeah, for the other stuff, yeah, I haven't weighed myself. I always forget it. Kind of need to check in. I don't think I lost weight, and if, then just a little bit. Yeah, so a little. So me and the family are sick. Ah man, get well soon. Yeah, stay at home if you can and take time for yourself. Yeah, my get well wishes out to the fam as well. Yeah, it's again time of the year. Especially with kids, if they bring something from the kindergarten or the school, always difficult. Unavoidable, it's a better word. Yeah. So I will be lazy and I will use the same olive drab for the gloves. This helps also to give again a nice clear contrast to the gun, so we don't have black on black. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I'm only on my old weight with like 20 years ago. With weight loss. You are now on your old weight 20 years ago. That's awesome, man. Yeah, awesome. Great job. I don't know, actually 20 years ago. How old was I 20 years ago? 18. Yeah, so I was definitely below 100. Yeah, so it probably still needs 30 kilos to lose to get at least 100. Yeah, definitely one fat guy. Yeah, to not say fuck. Yeah, I'm still aiming to lose more weight, but like I said, that this the high prices doesn't help as much. Even rice is actually quite expensive, I think. Yeah, 1 kilo of basmati, which I think is a good, decent tasting rice, and also not processed in any way or in any bad way, in my opinion, is 2 euros for 1 kilo. No, actually, it's not that expensive. It was 3 euros for 1 kilo. I think it was 3 euros. It is what it is, brother. But yeah, very good that you are back on your old weight. That's really cool. And also, to be brutally honest, yeah, for me, it's not even the main goal to look good. Yeah, it's really just to feel good. Yeah, to not suffocate yourself when you tie your shoes with your own stomach. Yeah, stuff like this. Just going out, walking, whatever. Just literally. In German we say Lebensqualität. Yeah, so life quality of life. Maybe it's the right word. Yeah. Yeah, I cut back on other things for that. I'm about 104 kilo, not my heaviest, but I would like to get in better shape. Yeah, 104 would be a dream, man. Yeah, I really have no idea what I am right now, but I think around 128 kilograms with being 185 centimeter tall. Yeah, so what is this? Six foot? Yeah, it's too much. Definitely too much. But one thing I really noticed is my blood pressure is extremely well with this, with not eating sugar. Yeah, this is crazy. And I really don't crave it. Yeah, I usually, like I said, my lemonade here with some stevia works awesome. If I have any sweet cravings, and there's like so many opportunities in for sugar-free alternatives for bakeries, yeah, like with almond flour. My wife experimented some stuff which was really tasty and really cool. And yesterday, no, actually, what is today? Thursday. Yesterday or the day before, I found a recipe to make a key lime pie without sugar, yeah, and this I'm super excited for, because I'm a real sucker for key lime pie. Wow. But the original key lime pie, or the recipe I know and I have tasted and I made, is like with condensed milk, yeah, which is pure sugar, and that's the main ingredient. So, yeah, difficult, yeah. 183, yeah. So we kind of about 1 centimeter different, doesn't matter. 78 kilogram now, first of all. Awesome, man. That's really sick. That would be probably my I would probably be underweight, even 78. Actually, no idea. My highest was 120. Yeah, wow, that's a huge difference, man. Yeah, crazy. Well done, guys. Yeah, I mean, really, not to sound smart or anything. I think just cutting out sugar, which is extremely difficult, is a huge help and benefit for general health. Yeah, not only for losing weight. So yeah, back on topic. Actually distracting myself. So let's get some refractive green for some pouches and for the headphones. And then I have actually to kind of try to remember how to paint M8 Nordland. I already forgot. So I know it's flat brown because we did this the other day. I think refractive green was our green. And what else? That's the lady, the M81. I don't remember. Actually, I really don't remember. That's crazy. 81. I think we also used stone gray or khaki. Let me actually check quick the reference. Actually, let's first paint the other stuff. But yeah. So to answer your question, Hayo, once more, making the recommended colors and the paint recipes does also help me. So yeah. So I will definitely do it. Yeah, I think this is a fantastic idea. And I definitely want to do a general video series. Yeah, many ones I want to do. But I made already a few videos to be straightforward here. But yeah, I kind of need to lock in with the editing. But I want to do a series with just the camouflage specifically. Yeah, just focusing on this, how to paint it. Yeah, which I think is, first of all, could be interesting. Yeah, so also for me. But secondly, it could also be good, helpful content. Yes, so this one, and that's why I like to use more. That's why it's good if you have more shades of the same color. So we can paint this EMF in a different green, even if it looks now very similar. But as soon as it's dry, you will see the difference. I think we use khaki for M81 and then we give it a green wash. Yeah, here you can already see the color difference. So we got this one and this one. We could technically paint this one as well. Green. But the straps we're gonna make black. Actually, the belts I do wanna paint also different, yeah. Zenny, thank you, man. I appreciate it for the follow. Thank you, man. I have been around the same for a few years. Yeah, that's also actually good to keep your weight. Is even, I mean, it's not difficult, more difficult than losing weight, but it's more difficult than gaining weight. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, so being on the same weight, and I have been on the same weight for also long years, but it's also super high, with high calorie consumption by myself. Yeah, but it's good. I would love to see you paint oak leaf on modern one day. Yeah, actually, this would be really cool. Could definitely use some insertions for this. Yeah, some of the Eastern European ones. I would like to do a more Tibet camo once more. I like this a lot, which is kind of similar to oak leaf. It's my favorite somehow, besides Black Moody Cam. Yeah, Black Moody Cam we need to paint. Actually, I always forget about it. Yeah. So I'm gonna use again the olive drab for the, what's the time saying? We are really good in time. Kind of, you probably noticed this, yeah. In the beginning, I tried to speed up a little bit to not yep so much. So the belt, gonna also use this olive drab here, like the gloves and the cap. Just for this, you know, like tactical belt or whatever he's wearing here. So I need to paint the belt loops, which I didn't do at all. Looking good. You got some jamming music, yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I have on Spotify, there are quite a few playlists with DMCA free music. I personally, I like a lot of, I like drum and bass, but I like the harder, darker, older one, which would not fit in a chill environment. So we're listening to more liquid drum and bass, as it's called. Yeah, it's a little bit more calm, more chilling, but still like pushing forward, which I think is good in getting laid down and not falling asleep. Yeah. Hey Danji, good evening. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Yeah. Some cold coffee here. So if you have Spotify, it's pretty cool. Yeah. But they also have some lists which are not DMCA free, or at least they write only for Twitch. Because in the first Halloween stream I did, I had what was the second one actually? I don't remember. I think it was the first one. I had some Halloween DMCA free list for Twitch. Yeah, but I got like 19 claims on YouTube for the songs, which was pretty bad. Yeah. But since I haven't monetized the video, there's no issue. So only thing was blocked in Russia, but I'm not too worried about this. Yeah. T4 stream from the Spawn, the comic character album from Goldie was my intro. Oh, this actually I have to check up. I know Goldie for sure. Yeah, but the song right now I don't remember. Yeah, 99.7. Yeah, 1995 to 2002 is the golden period drum bass, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe 92 even, with some jungle stuff. This is really awesome. I have a really cool, two cool mix actually I saw the other day with Ed Rush and Optical, and you know, all the really old school bangers. Yeah, this is my shtick. It's I think music generally speaking about. Yeah. Oh, Don G had a soccer game, so couldn't join earlier. No worries. You know, you're in luck because everything here is recorded, so you can always watch it back. But I'm glad you're taking your time to join here. I appreciate it. Yeah. Music. Yeah, I think the stuff with everyone has their own frequency, brain-wise, like how the brain works, is very much aligned with music, yeah. So that's why for some people this type of music is nicer, and for other one they like this type of music. I think it's really just brain frequency. I don't know even how to explain it probably, but something like this, yeah. That's why I really like this mechanical electronical droney sounds, yeah, more faster, very drum beat or beat driven person, I would say. I like this a lot. It feels good just to listen to the music. It's not like it gives me any emotions in this regard, but it just feels like a brain massage. It's really extremely weird to say, but I don't know, it's just satisfying. Yeah, I don't know. Boom 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 rhymes with dum. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of different types, just not a fan of country. I had a little country phase for some time, but it was probably just 2 weeks or so, yeah. But if I have to get stuff done, I really like this, the darker old school drum bass stuff. I don't know, it's like I get in a, like on a train, machine, I don't know, just goes forward and I can really get stuff done. Yeah. But I also like blues, yeah, sometimes blues, very good, yeah. Ah, you played soccer game. Ah, that's actually cool. Sorry, I kind of thought you were watching a game. That's cool, nice, and you won even. Awesome, don't you? Was it just like friendly game with some buddies, or like official club versus club local game? That's cool. I used to play soccer a long time ago, yeah, when I was, I don't know, 12 or something, yeah. But when we moved, I didn't join a new team. And I also kind of lost my interest in soccer when my favorite player left my favorite team back in 95, yeah. Or not 95, 98. Yeah. League, awesome, nice. Nice, very good, yeah. Should take a example from Don G here, yeah. We're all being overweight, not doing sports, or at least I'm not doing. And he's playing soccer. That's cool. Nice. I'm a little bit lost here. How to continue? Not lost, but I can't decide. It's okay. Let's start with some gun shenanigans. So I will take Iraqi sand, just a little bit, and paint the lamp and the night vision, not night vision, a laser module on the gun. I mean, the hardstyle jump style is awful. Yeah, I also don't like jump style, and also don't like I forgot what it's called. Drum bass also has a, I think it's jump style actually. Yeah, I think it's too comedic. I don't know, it's too happy maybe. Can I say? Yeah, T4. Yeah, T4 strain is pretty dark. I'm TM. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I really like the dark stuff. Yeah. Stucker and Skynet, something I was listening recently, and again, yeah, the old stuff, it's so good. So here, this lamp. We got here the laser. Yeah, see, we can give the gun a little bit more interest. Yeah, we could also paint the red dot now on this, but I think this looks, in my opinion, then a little bit too artificial. So we keep it clean. We can use this paint now to paint some other details on, like for example this medic pouch. We could do also on this Iraqi sand color, just to make it pop a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. So I'm gonna use, I don't remember which of the blacks this was. It's different. Yeah, happy hardcore awful. Yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. Just like, I don't know, not my type. I don't wanna shit on it, yeah, because some people maybe like it, and it's okay if they like it, but I really don't. What I also really like is old school house Detroit music. Yeah, oh, this is so good. It's also more darker. This is really nice. Where I see actually muffs. Yeah. Rock wise, I don't know, I like the 70s rock sometimes, but I would say this is very, very not very, it's definitely from the times when I played Battlefield Vietnam, yeah, because I kind of associate with Vietnam, which a lot of people do, the good old rock, yeah, so I sometimes like this, but it's like sometimes a phase I have per year. Phases. Blues I haven't really in a long time not heard. I like the old hip-hop stuff. The gangster rap, yeah, NWA, and the really 90s, 80s, late 80s, early 90s to early 2000s. Yeah, this is because it's my youth music, I would say. Yeah. I like the doomer, melancholic songs are really cool. Like Molcha Doma, yeah, in this direction. It's really cool. Ohio Battlefield Vietnam was cool and had great music tracks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was fantastic. I loved it. Yeah, it was This was actually one of the games where I really fell in love with the whole concept of wanting to be a helicopter pilot, yeah. So this was actually when I kind of had to go to the military, or like had to go to do the tests, yeah, the health tests and all the stuff. I was really hoping to have to be a military helicopter pilot. Yeah. I would be totally fine in just doing, you know, logistics, flying people and goods out. Not even mandatory need to fly the classic attack helicopter. Yeah. And still, I would really say that this kind of emphasized my passion, excitement for helicopters in general as a flying vehicle. Yeah, I'm not so much into planes, but helicopters I think are cool. Yeah. I like really grungy Memphis. Oh yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, Memphis stuff's really cool with the also the what's it called, the funk stuff. Yeah, which is derivation from Memphis, is really cool. Yeah, absolutely, very nice. What's for logistics is the most important part of the military? Yeah, exactly. There's a very nice saying with I don't think I can get it together. Something like amateurs talk tactics and professional talks logistics or something like this. Kind of have to look it up. Which is true, yeah. It's the whole backbone is logistics. Yeah. That would have been my plan as well, but not with my short sight eyes. Exactly, yeah. It's the same reason. They said to me, yeah, with your eyes you can forget anything flying. Yeah, so I yeah, definitely didn't went there. So it became a gun on a Leo 1A5. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, that's cool. Nice, man. Awesome. Yeah, no, I haven't. When I got called to the military, I was already doing or had a contract for the apprenticeship, Ausbildung. Then they weren't even interested anymore. And then when I finished my apprenticeship, they wrote me a letter and said like, cool, you're finished. And with your certificate of what I learned, yeah, which was a Logistic Manager, Speditionskaufmann mit Kaufmann für Speditions- und Logistikdienstleistung, to be precise, yeah. I think I mentioned this already. They said like I could work in this and this and this department, and I thought it was pretty cool. I think I mentioned this already. They did some, back then with the Russians and Americans, the Pirates mission in around Somalia and the African Cape, Horn of Cape. I already forgot, but something like that. So I was getting ready to apply there, made all the tests and all the shit. But I was young, I was dumb, I was involved in some not illegal things, to not go into detail. And this kind of killed the whole Horn of Africa. Thank you very much, yes. And this killed the whole opportunity for me, yeah. So I never went to the Bundeswehr. Shame, yeah. Yeah, because I think it would have been really great. Yeah. 105mm Distanzloch, exactly. 105mm distance, was sagt man Locher? Hole puncher, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I think I don't know. I like the airsoft aspect. I like the teamwork. I'm a very teamwork person. So I think I would have really enjoyed the military stuff. Yeah. Next life, maybe. Next life. So let's get actually this pouch completely painted. Yeah, I was kind of contemplating how to do it. We do need just do it. Yeah, but the shots, the eyesight. I had a friend, or I still have a friend, he went to the military, and he had very good grades and everything, and he wanted to be a fighter pilot, yeah. And he had even the correct eyesight and everything, but he was literally 1 centimeter too tall to be accepted for the cockpit and everything, yeah. So they said they cannot do it, and this is really, really, really lame, and he was pretty annoyed and everything, and he didn't do anything in the military. I don't even know. I don't even think. No, he didn't do his basic stuff as well, because it was already the time where it wasn't necessary, where they turned the whole Bundeswehr into a purely professional army. Yeah. Dreams go poof very fast, yeah. Puncher, yeah, hole puncher, Locher. Yeah. Punching a hole. Yeah. Yeah. So, M81 Woodland. I think, I'm really just guessing right now. We have mainly refractive green, yeah, that's why I'm gonna paint the whole west. Chest rig here, refractive green. I don't know why I keep saying west. And then we're gonna layer the other stuff over it. But yeah, just to emphasize again, it's a really, really awesome mini. And it's really one of those which I wanted to paint forever. And it's just always getting postponed. Yes. I was writing, a friend of mine was also labeled too tall for a fighter cockpit. He spent the whole night running, went for the screening again, and it was accepted. Really? With running? That's crazy. For like, because spine compression maybe? Now, when he arrived at the advanced flying training for the fighter, he saw that he was not even near the maximum size limit. Bundeswehr was enforcing outdated regulation. Ah, that's lame. That's really lame. But a smart, good idea from him. And that he managed. I was also had the then or after this, I actually don't remember when exactly, to go for the police, yeah, to work at the police. But then I heard that you had like only one chance to do the final test, and if you fail it, you can do it once more in a year. And if you fail it again, then you're out, yeah. And I was really, not that I'm scared in failing tests, but just like investing so much time with the potential outcome of like, it was literally for nothing. I kind of got frightened. I actually really never cross-checked if this was true, but it definitely set me like, oh, hell nah, yeah, no way. Yeah, spine compression. He became a tornado pilot. Nice, yeah, that's cool. I think tornado was pretty decent, yeah. I remember it in the news always being there, and it had like in the nose some antenna stuff, some sensors. Oh, but it's a long time ago. I probably even had a tornado model kit back in the young days. Yeah. The good old days. Yeah. Yeah, what means good old day? Still good days. Always a good day. Maybe headache-free days, yeah, where my parents had to deal with all the shit and responsibilities. Yeah, that's the only exhausting part. But who am I telling it to, right? Guys, all know it yourself. So let's add in some more black, which I completely forgot. Yeah, on his back for the jacket. Little collar. Clean up. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Adventure Builds. Actually, time saying 10. Yeah, that's actually really good. ECR, yeah, could be. I actually don't remember. I just remember something with Tornado having in the nose some sensors. I don't know if it was a documentary or something long time ago. So this is like in my brain linked together. Tornado equals some sensors in the front. Yeah, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's wrong. Yeah. So yes, adventure. Good. Hydration necessary. Thanks for lurking. Yes, my man. Yeah, electronic warfare version. Yeah, I understood. Thanks. Your body flew that. That's cool. Yeah, this must be really crazy. I actually need to wash my brush a little bit. And by the way, yeah, guys, don't forget to hydrate yourself. Good or drink of your beer or whatever you're drinking. Zenny, the Tornado had amazing terrain following capabilities as well. Yeah, it did. I have really no idea. It's really not my stick, but I find it very interesting. He even flew a Tiger Meat version, the one that Revell did as a model. Oh, I remember the one from Revell, yeah, with the Tiger paint job. The guy has a model with even his name on the canopy, tiny but visible. That's really cool. And it's something I really would like to do. I mean, obviously, not even close to a Tornado with the Tiger paint job. But I would really like to create or have models from all the cars I had in my lifetime. Yeah, which is quite a lot, actually, I think. I know it's cool to have something you can relate a little bit different to it. Obviously not as cool as a tank or anything military-wise, but I think even now I understand why you were asking about Leo 1A5 the other day on, I think, email, or where did you write it? I actually don't remember. But yeah, now I can see the relation, yeah. Yes. And I would really like to make a model from my house, just as like a display. And try to be as detailed as possible. I think this is just, I don't know, cool. That's the whole, what I like in this hobby, this creation aspect. I like a lot. Having the power of it. Godlike power. Not really, but yeah. Yes, yes. So let's get the camouflage going so we can wash him and go through the news while he dries a little bit. Would be excellent. Yeah, but he looks really great. Like this a lot. Will will look even greater with the highlighting later. At least I'm assuming. We're gonna see it. Yeah. I don't remember. Leo 1s are quite present as models on the market. Maybe I asked for prototype version like the 2-barreled VT12. I don't remember. Maybe it was somebody different asking for a Leo. Yeah, I had definitely someone write me about it. I do have a Leo model. Actually, I don't remember which one. But the 2-barrel version sounds actually quite interesting. Yeah, this sounds like Command and Conquer. To be honest, yeah, this one I have to check out. VT12. That's interesting. Which color I picked up? The green. Yeah, I want to go over here a little bit once more. And here from this side you can see this the white chest rig, which is quite difficult to reach. But it doesn't matter because we have it's surrounded by black, which we can easily clean up, repair, and cover again. Just going in. Yeah, but it's just actually good. So now some more black for the magazines. Focus for the magazines, and we can kind of paint white over the glow sticks. And the pistol I just saw here. Actually, this part here, yeah, see this level 2 retention holster, and then here on the top, it's actually the pistol is still exposed. Tiny little bit, yeah, just tiny little black dot, but it makes the difference if you know it. It's again depending how picky rivet county you are with yourself, because it's your model and you should be happy with the result. Yeah. So magazines are good, and something else yes, the cleanup of here. Oh, yes. The sleeve, I don't know if you can see it, but here it's a little bit white. Cannot see it, but if I know it, then it's already bugging me. Yeah. Oh, and actually the strap, completely forgot one of the straps, yeah. You said you wanted to fly helicopters. Have you thought about learning in the civilian sector? Nah, I have not thought about it because it's so unaffordable, probably. But in the US, you can fly as long as you have corrective lens and such. I think would be no problem in flying it, but here you need to get a license, in Germany at least, to being able to fly anything, yeah? From a sailing plane to a small plane to a helicopter to a gyrocopter. You need to have a minimum hours you have per year in flying hours, yeah, so that you can get the license and that you retain the license. And this is what is expensive, yeah. You can buy gyrocopters, which I wanted always to have. Gyrocopter, I know it's not a helicopter, but it's rather easy to fly, and you can actually not crash it, yeah, since it cannot. I mean, it can like a plane if you have one of those air pressure pockets where it can drop. It can happen the same, but it's rather safe to fly, and they're super affordable. Yeah, you can get them for a few €1,000. But yeah, just to get the license and everything, it's just so expensive and so much time involved. I have a friend who has license for sailing, and he even bought his own plane now. With a smaller, actually don't know what it's, like a Cessna, it's a really small one, even smaller, I would say. And he used to fly around for, yeah, just for shits and giggles, holidays and business trips. Yeah, and I asked him already this, yeah. So as right of now, it's not achievable, but who knows what the future says? Yeah, why not? Why not? I obviously, not obviously, I absolutely dreamt about when I used to work at the Stuttgart airport, and it's like more than 55 kilometers from where I live, and I had to drive every day like 1 to 1.5 hours just one way to work. How cool would be having a helicopter, then be in 50 minutes there, and it's at the airport already, so yeah, I can technically land there without issues, yada yada yada. Yeah, so this the dream is there. Just right now not achievable, but yeah, thank you for reminding me. I actually completely forgot about it. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe in 10 years, if I more minis on offer. Yeah, I don't know, but should never give up on your dreams, right? Yeah, I don't know, I think it's cool. I think I would be happy already with like a dedicated room simulator. I was extremely excited when the Hind MI24 simulator from DCS came out. If you know, I don't know what's DCS. I forgot actually what the abbreviation was. Yeah, I was massively excited, but then I would need a joystick and I would probably a VR headset, yeah, so you can look around the cockpit more realistically and not take away the joystick to move the mouse and something like this. Yeah, so it's just like a lot of money. Digital combat simulator, thank you very much. Yeah, yeah, it just makes no sense. Not really, sadly. Yeah, build your mini empire to fund your helicopter hobby. Absolutely, I'm working on it. I mean, to be brutally honest, also, yeah, I have this company as a sidekick since October 2020, so it's literally now, it's literally 5 years actually, yeah, crazy. But like 100% invest in time, I really only started now this April, May, yeah. So it's still a lot to do, yeah. It is still a lot to do, and I'm really not sure if I can manage to do it all until February, where I run out of money and have to go back to work somewhere, which is okay, yeah. It is what it is, and I will not take any weird shortcuts or give up or anything. But yeah, I think it's achievable, yeah. It's just like time, and I think the streams do help in exposing and just, I don't know, just show that I'm just a human enjoying the hobby, yeah, which most of us are doing the hobby because they're excited for something, yeah. Hayo even also wrote Digital Combat Simulator. Thank you, Hayo. Yeah. So yeah, and I'm again extremely grateful that Tanner approached me, gave me this opportunity, and liked my quality, and said, "Yeah, hey, man, this guy, he can provide the quality he wants." And yeah, I'm super glad for this one. This absolutely makes a big difference already. And obviously, thank you for everyone who ordered from me. Yeah, highly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Falsifer, Hayo, yeah. Thank you. Don G. Who else? Yeah. Thank you, guys. And yeah, just keep on hustling. Always sweat. And take a shower afterwards. So I'm just using here a little bit of a flat brown, which we're gonna use for camouflage, to paint him his hair. Yeah, I wanna give him brown hair. And what I really like is that he got eyebrows. Yeah, lots of miniatures don't have eyebrows, and they look, if you don't paint it on, they look strange. Nice and thick. Yeah, welcome back, Falsifer. Actually, I kind of have to take a look at the sprue he organized for me in a moment, when we're back from the news. Because I've never had Warhammer 40k or anything Warhammer official in my hand, so I'm really curious. I mean, I looked already at it, but I think it's pretty cool. And what he mentioned, yeah, I wasn't even aware of this, but he mentioned it also earlier, that it's Don G, it's late, yeah, you're tired. I can imagine, yeah, playing 90 minutes of soccer and winning it. Gonna be exhausted, my friend. So yeah, thank you for joining. Have a beautiful Friday. Good rest. Take care and see you hopefully on Sunday. And yeah, again, congratulations for your win. But what Volkswagen was talking earlier was that they, and he was, I think, mentioned it the other stream. I remember that if you go to the Warhammer store and ask nicely or whatever, they give out a free teasing. Zenny lurking, yeah, yes sir. They give out a teasing free miniature, yeah, sprue. Which I thought is just like a one miniature sprue, but he told me that's like a dedicated freebie starter easy access sprue, yeah. So this is very interesting, yeah. Never seen or heard of it. So we got still some white here inside. Yeah, thank you, Donji. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I will try to go earlier to bed today. I definitely wanna tomorrow have a big list of stuff I wanna get done. As every day. So, but yeah. So, das sieht gut aus, as we say in German. I really like this. Definitely really nice mini here. So, and it's one thing. This is why I prefer actually. I would say the beige 10 desert 10 priming to the gray, because you can really see every little detail where we forgot to add paint. Yeah, all the white spots here in between. I saw a few here around the belt. Yeah. Oh, actually here I'm seeing something in the glove department. Yeah, still unpainted. I mean, it helps to get everything covered. But it also does not help in feeling like you're done now. Yeah, this looks good. So, what else is missing? What did I saw earlier? I asked the chem lights. Chem lights we're gonna do off-white again, yeah. Yeah, yes, and these are the miniatures of the month too, which change from month to month, different faction and fantasy or 40k. Ah, really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes, we're gonna have a look in a moment, yeah. At least what I saw. It's written 2023, but I guess they're not producing every month a new sprue, obviously. Yeah, so they're rotating around. But it's really cool because this way they can bring people to come back to the stream, I wanted to say, to the store. And if you're in the store already, then it's most likely they will get something. And if it's just a new brush or a new paint, that's very good. And you get something free, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, my local store back then, they offered me, because I wanted to order online, and then I saw that the store, or I know that the store is actually close by, and I thought, okay, let's go there. Yeah. And then I was there at the store, which I will not name, and I bought the stuff I wanted, and then I noticed that the prices in the store are way more expensive than ordering online. And I thought, like, should have been actually more cheaper because they don't have to pack it, they don't have to, you know. So this was super weird, and I was kind of telling him, like, yeah, super strange. And he said, like, oh, I have no idea, blah, blah, blah. But what he can offer me was they have some sprues from Warlord games for bolt action, which I could get as a compensation. Or just, you know, yeah, compensation maybe, I don't know, even just as a freebie. And I thought this was really cool because I was really back then into bolt action. Yeah, it was actually early 2020. I think it was even February. And he said, like, yeah, to come next week because the guy who has access to the back, or I don't know, I don't remember exactly, but it was really the week where then COVID started and we had the lockdown. Yeah, I never went back to the store, never received the sprues. It's bad timing. Yeah. Yes, the Space Marine is not the miniature of the month. Yeah, but it does matter, man. I highly appreciate it. I have no idea, and I really like the gun he has, that is flamethrower thing, which I think is really cool. So I'm really excited to get this painted. I have really to think about how I want to paint it, but maybe I gonna do it multicam black. Oh, we could actually do it here in what's called, what you said earlier. Not Erbsentarn, but yeah, the Platanmuster. Yeah. Was it Platan? What did you say? Eichenlaub, yes, thank you. Yeah, this would be funny. Eichenlaub, Space Marine. With multicam black pants. Yeah. In our store, the monthly miniature times with the new releases is gone on the same day. I can imagine, yeah. Everyone waiting to grab it. Yeah, so I actually saw here the magazines in this little pouch are still white. So I actually really just gonna paint this, and then we're gonna paint cam lights, and then wait for 1.6 minutes. Yeah, just a little bit more than a minute. For it to dry. I throw on our washes. Yeah, I think I had already water on this, so it's extremely diluted. I'm not sure if this will cover. That's okay. Yeah, so after we done the wash as usual, we will also pick out the details, write the USEC on the back, or kind of try it. Yeah, this will be quite hard. Cool, very cool. Really like him. Definitely gonna give the other guy also 10 pants. Yeah, and then maybe different top and hat. Yeah, very nice. Lol, but black multicam would look dope. Yeah, I think could look really nice. Yeah, so let's let him dry for a moment. Have a look here. What Foster got here from me. So yeah, like I said, it's literally one figure on one sprue, and this I found very interesting. But he already mentioned to me that this is for the starter to have it easier. Yeah, it's already a base with the feet and legs on it. Yeah. So here we got back and front, the arms, 2 different heads to choose from, which I already think is cool. Yeah, one classic helmet, I think, and one without the helmet. But some breathing, I don't know, not gas mask, but like a breathing thing. And the gun, which looks like a flamethrower, yeah, because it has this stuff and skull here on the thing. And this is probably like a jetpack, I assume. I have no idea. Honestly, I have really no idea about Warhammer. So this is all, and this is literally the first Warhammer, anything Warhammer in my hand. Legit, yeah. Energy pack. Energy pack is for what? Just like for the suits to work, I guess, maybe? And this sprue is actually really nice. Yeah, very crisp and clear. The base, you can see it very well. So I have to say that the quality, at least for this one, which you could assume is they definitely extra make sure that the starter stuff is even nicer. Yeah. So they could move in the armor. Okay, perfect. Nice, yeah, we're gonna paint this up for sure. We're gonna make a separate stream. I don't have to see which one, where we're gonna build it up together and prime it. I'm gonna show my airbrush for the first time. Airbrush priming skills, yeah. Then I'm gonna paint it up, maybe start already, I don't know. And in the other stream we're gonna try to camouflage it, yeah. Ah, he got a hole in the belt. This is for the gun. Ah, yes. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna do it together. I think this will be fun. Again, thank you very much, man. So, I need a quick toilet break, and I need actually to look at my pot roast quick, yeah, because it's now 2 hours over. Yeah, give me 2 minutes, and I'll be back. Then we're gonna wash him, and then we're gonna go to the news. Where's the right button? Actually, yeah, guys, have a look at him while I'm back. Away. I'm back with a mouthful of saliva, yeah? Oh, pot roast looks fantastic. It smells even better. It's really great. Yeah, I think the German term is really Schmorbraten. But it's like, I like beef shoulder, seared all sides, yeah, big pieces, like 1 kilo pieces. I think one is 1 kilo or 900 grams, the other one is not 700 grams, so about 1.5 kilo, 1.6. Seared, and then I made lots of onions, garlic, and red wine, all the classic stuff with very thick cut carrots and potatoes. Yeah, and then just keep it. Some cat here. The cats never show here the place. And then, yeah, just keep it in the oven. And, smells so good. Very nice. And this will be enough for eating probably for the next 3 days. But, yeah, focus back. Miniature time. Oh, actually, we forgot to paint the camouflage. I'm an idiot. So, khaki. And I'm really guessing because I really cannot remember correctly. Use khaki, and we will use flat brown. And if you look here at the lady, the flat brown would be the first layer, then this khaki, and then black over it, and then it should look M81ish. Yeah, she looks really nice. Definitely one of my favorite. I just love the whole vibe of this character. With the glasses, with the tattoos, so cool. Definitely need some thing. By the way, reminds me of the Ballerina. Falsfor, did you manage to watch Ballerina, the original Korean movie, which we talked about a long time ago? If you remember, John Wick stuff. Yeah, just remembering. So. Khaki. Yeah, you watched it, and how did you like it? Or did you like it at all? I have not watched the new one, the John Wick one, and I actually wanted to watch first the Korean. No, should I was forced to Korean? I don't remember, but I wanted to watch both back on back. Yeah, to get refreshed. So, gonna look it for reference for the balance here. Tomorrow we'll probably watch a few movies because I will have to do a lot of support work. I'll not say for what. But it'll be a surprise. And I could also actually listen to an audiobook. I have a friend of mine. He gifted me the Matt, if you're watching, thank you again. He gifted me a long time ago, actually, the Horizon series first 3 audiobooks. Yeah, it's some military zombie apocalypse stuff, as far as I'm aware. I never had the mindset to start an audiobook again. This could be a very good time, or most likely, to be brutally honest, I will start watching some movie. Yeah. It's fine, no complaint. Haven't watched the John Wick spin-off either. Okay, yeah. But I watched the prequel series to John Wick 2 with the hotel manager. Oh, I actually completely missed about this. Is it on Netflix or Prime or in the cinema? And with the 3 dots, I imagine it was bad. Can it be? Am I right? Is my hunch right that it sucked? It's called the Continental. Ah, yeah, I mean, yeah, the hotel is called Continental, then kind of makes sense. Actually, this pouch we can also do a little M81 style. So, next brown. Ah, it's a series even. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, of course it's a series. Why I'm even asking, huh? Makes... It's what I do today. I heard actually the series, the anime series with Splinter Cell stuff should be really, really good actually. Allegedly. So no idea what I'm doing here, I'm just doing some spots with the right color, it should be okay, yeah. I thought about looking at the camouflage again to get the right balance. Like not the miniature, but like real world. But I think it'll be actually fine. Sorry. Yeah, okay, it's on my list, yeah. I haven't watched it either, yeah, the Splinter Cell. But, yeah. Yes, the movie was good, didn't suck. That's good, yeah. Was better than the latest Equalizer movie. Yeah, the latest Equalizer was also a little bit, strange, yeah. Moin, Sierra, what's up, my man? How you doing? The prodigal son is back, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, man? How was the day? So, what else? Black we need now. I did use... Looking at it. I think we just used the usual. Black as usual. Be brown black, to be honest. Yeah? I think I will use German camo brown black. I have really to look up the stream where we did this. So I cannot remember. This is really long time ago. This is probably we are now. By the way, it's the 14th stream already. Yeah, crazy. This one we painted, I think, was probably in the first 10. I mean, actually, it should be the same paint job like we did the Humvee, to be brutally honest, yeah. Ja. Ja, falls bei Anna de Armas in John Wick Ballerina is a must watch, yeah. No doubt there. But she, besides this, I think she's a fantastic actor, by the way. At least as the movies I saw. The only main movie I can remember I have very vividly was Blade Runner. And the movie with the UN guy, Sergio, I think was called, was also okay, but I think she's a good actor, yeah, decent actor. And some other movies, yeah, I don't remember actually. Had to pop into the pub for a bit, yeah. Oh, I haven't been ages into the pub. Yeah. Some friends from Wacken who live in Bavaria were here, so we had to grab a few beers. That's actually cool, yeah. Nice, that's cool. How are things going here? You're constantly painting minis that fit my plans. Yeah, excellent, yeah. Maybe I'm in your brain. Yeah. Vice versa, she's playing hot. Yeah, she's okay, yeah. I'm married, so I have to be careful what I say. No, she's attractive for sure, yeah. No doubt. And yeah. No, things are going good here. Sierra, thanks for asking. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just kind of free balling here this guy, which I really like. I like this guy a lot, yeah. Talked about it already. Those are definitely one of my favorites. And one of the, I mean, technically everything I want to paint. But those are always, I mentioned this earlier, every time when someone orders the set, and this is one of the sets which is very liked, and I know why, because they really look good. I always think like, I wish I could paint and prime it right now when I'm packing it and getting it ready for someone else. It's very, very nice ones. So I'm not 100% sure. It looks like M81, yeah, maybe even like the British DPM, to be fair, but it's okay with the not done any. Thank you, man. Not rechecking the notes and everything. It's like I said, the whole camouflage thing is really just knowing the right paints. This is already half of the Hälfte der Miete, as we say in German, yeah, half of the rent. And then having the right balance is the other half. Yeah, so I will stop here with the M81, but I think it looks cool. Yeah, something different. Actually, here we could add some more stuff. Yeah, it looks a little bit different. And now to the magic wash. Ooh. Yeah. Thanks, man, Fasfa. Appreciate it. Hope it gets you inspired with you guys. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I'm so calcified already in my brain that you said you based him the other day, right? Yeah. Sarah, well, on my list it says German MP, cap backwards, headset, light equipment. Yeah. Yeah, actually, right, with the MP7, absolutely. I was thinking about this earlier as well, that he would work very well for KSK, maybe even, yeah, if you want to paint it, something like a MP or more like half undercover character. And I was already thinking in the KSK characters, yeah, actually this one, by the way. Yeah, it's quick. This one where I noticed last time that I glued on the wrong hat and I ripped it off. Yeah, I have here, for example, a hat from Black Hill Games. It does not fit right now, but with the Boonie, looks really cool. Completely different vibe. Gas mask, dude. Which is also Black Hills Games hat. That's the one I have lying around here. What's this one? Here we have one with a baseball cap, yeah. So with some overspray. That's like the main thing, and this is why I do offer. And I think you asked, yeah, Fernspeer, for example. Yeah, this is something which I think you asked earlier. That's why I always, if I can, provide the miniature without the head, because I think changing the head is just so massively powerful in giving this character a complete different storyline or something. I have so many hats lying around here. It's one of quite some old ones even. Here. That is a female head, I think. That's a little bit smaller. Oh, this one is cool, yeah. But full of dust. Yeah. Yeah, could be a PMC dude. Delta, whatever. Yeah. Where are the enemy? So that's why I love it. This is the simplest form of kit bash. Swapping the heads. Yeah. I need a PMC point man, MP5, MP7 on my mind. Yeah, I have a few MP5 people and MP7s. Yeah, I do want to do more MP7 dudes, but I cannot manage it the next 1-2 weeks. Yeah, I kind of need to focus in, and I need to finish my miniatures, which I need for the scenario as well, which I hope I can do next week. Maybe we'll do it on Sunday instead of chilling. Yeah. There's an obscure fast with gas mask from Combat Octopus. Found it yesterday in one of my folders. Yeah, it's in the CRBN team. A very good helmet, yeah. Classic one. I have even a painted miniature for this one somewhere. Probably somewhere there. Yeah. Hayo heading back to wet as well. Yeah, man. Thank you very much again for joining, Hayo. Highly appreciate it. I hope you had success with painting the bombs of your plane. And have much success on Friday, yeah? Hopefully see you on Sunday. Take care. Peace. Thought it was in a stash of bits with the silenced KSK guns, but I'm not sure, to be honest. I know that he released the, if it's the gas mask, the modern one. So actually this gas mask, yeah, with the obscure helmet, yeah, but I'm not sure about the filter, to be brutally honest. But this one, the modern, I have no idea what it's called, is in the CBRN team from Combat Octopus, yeah. Very good for SCP style miniatures. And he has them with the hood, the same gas mask, but with the hood. In the stash of bits, I think there are only North Korean heads. And normal obscure helmets without headphones and so on, yeah. Yeah, no worries, yeah, if you found them, very good. They're definitely very cool. So, washing time, yeah, we're already 20 minutes over, as promised. So much yapping from me. So, but this is a super classic. The quadruple, I actually have to check out what for the Trinity, the quadrinity, maybe, of washes. Actually not Seraphim, it's the wrong one. But the flash shade. Yeah, Nuln Oil, Agrex, flash shade, and my beloved Athonian. That's all we need for this guy here. So with the gun being MP7 is really new, so I will not do any metal scathing strange stuff here. We're gonna give it a little highlight later. Yeah. So skin, base, neck, the mouth, number one. Done. Next, Athonian camo shade. Which we're gonna throw over obviously everything which is olive. Like the holster, this pouch, which I think is pretty cool. Probably not as comfortable to wear. I really already don't like drop-down holsters, yeah, which go around the leg. They're really inconvenient. The M81 camouflage. Oh, so not a big drop here. Yeah, and you see how it now completely comes out. Yeah, that's some camouflage. Really, we need to wash. And I think also with the multi-town, like if you remember, where we used was it 3 drops of water and 1 drop of Agrax, brought the camouflage really out. Gloves. It just feels great again. I have this. It's what I always said. Like super weird, but when I do the wash, then I get this inner feeling of satisfaction. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, what's so strange? Not strange example. Kind of like when you finish your work and you're going home. Yeah, maybe this is a decent example. Yeah, it's like, oh, I cannot. I don't know. Kind of how the vibe gets when I wash the miniatures. Yeah, so the headphones, obviously. And the baseball cap. Which I really like. Yeah, I'm a big baseball cap fan. Always wearing baseball cap. As a kid, as a teenager, yeah, always. Right now as well. But this is for... Actually 2 reasons why I'm wearing this baseball cap on stream. First of all, because in the beginning when I didn't have the separate microphone, I always use a baseball cap for my headphones, so I don't sweat into the headphones and they don't get greasy or anything. And it keeps the hair away. I don't know, I can adopt this style here. Yeah. Yes, so next Agrax. But I'm like in my free time only in summer wearing baseball caps, or if I have longer hair, which I have right now. Yeah, it's super long again. Kinda need to go to the hairdresser. It's again 20 euros. Yeah. I know I'm stingy. It's okay. So, but also if I go to the hairdresser, I go with the wife. Yeah, then it's even double the price. Yeah. So good old Agrax over the pants, and this is what I really love with this English uniform. The Agrax with the highlight then later transforms it just such a nice looking. I don't know, it's just so golden, yeah, you could say. Just really, really nice. Really nice. I just really need to be careful not to get those big, dark pools, yeah. I'm going to lie down though, as I'm tired and have a lot to do tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing the finished pics in a few days. Having a nice evening. Thank you, man. Yeah, Well deserved. Much success tomorrow, my friend. Thanks for joining, even if briefly. Highly appreciated. And I will most likely post a picture even later, yeah. So, yeah, thank you, man. Have much success and see you hopefully on Sunday. Peace. Peasy peace. So. Getting all the areas done. Yeah, but then at least the highlight will be very comfortable here. Again, very nice. Like I said, those Echo Dark Studio InCountry miniatures, they're just awesome. They are just really nice. Oh, it's a little bit much. Yeah, I'm gonna use also Agrex for this little pouch here. Here. Oh, and here in between, nearly forgot. See. Good old flip around. So, and the other thing we're gonna do, Agrex wise, is the little attachments. That's it. Little wash for the brush, which rhymes. Clean off the grime. It's time for the Nullen Oil. Doesn't rhyme. Ja. Das finde ich toll. Ah. Okay, shut up. So, and classic Nullen Oil for the boots. Easy. I was contemplating, thinking, I don't know, today my favorite word, contemplating. Not even sure if it's the right context. I'm using it, but I was thinking about deciding in doing the boots in also Iraqi sand or something, more deserty, to not have a hard contrast between the boots and the pants. But since we are already rather dark on the top, yeah, if you think about him, yeah, I think this is a good thing. And I think generally dark boots or dark footwear or lower parts help to ground the miniature and does not distract from the main parts, like the camouflage or whatever areas are more interesting. Also Nullen Oil on the cam lights, not to forget, to make them a little bit more darker. Sleeves, gun, obviously. So what we can do with the hair, yeah, I painted the hair in flat brown. I could use Agrex for making the hair so it would look browner, but I can use Nullen Oil, which I'm gonna use to generally tone it a little bit even darker. This is just adding here unnecessary little black spot. I think this makes it a little bit more nicer, yeah. Or like a harder contrast, as you will not highlight the hairs individually here on this guy. Just here a little bit. Yeah. And here you can see very well how the gun, I mean it's a little bit wet, but here it's highlighted, and on the inside, and not highlighted, washed, and on the inside not. Yeah, how much of a difference it makes. Especially if you miss some parts. So, just checking. Is the headphone strip we need. I think the pistol I did already, but let's do it again. Yeah, and there you have it. All the highlights, not the highlights. The wash down. This dude, yeah. Adventure, that's a nice miniature. Yeah, man, absolutely. I'm really liking this. Yeah. That's definitely, like I said earlier, one which I always when someone ordered it and I was printing, removing supports and packing it, always felt like, I want to paint him now. Then it goes in the box to ship out. Yeah, so I'm super glad I managed to squeeze him finally in. I think he looks great. Already as is, yeah, with the highlight again, we will bring it all a little bit more together. And I really like the 10 pens. This was a good call from you or from Falsifier or Lurk. I think Lurk said earlier that the 10 pens, where did we saw the 10 pens? From Tanner actually, yeah, from Echo Dark himself. Yeah, so let's let him dry a little bit. Wasn't me, yeah, I think it was Lurk. Lurk wrote it. So usually I just when I have them washed, I just slide them down and leave them dry. But this is bad because if there's a little bit liquid, yeah, it pulls down the wrong direction. So it's better to take it off and place it for drying. I already had this a few times. And let's yes. Let's check the news actually. Yeah. I think it's not so much. I will actually have a look at the, where is it here? This one. I will actually keep the, I have still the Douglas A1 plane. We'll keep the time a little bit in my eye, yeah, so we don't overdo it. So let's do a quick 20 minutes news segment. Mr. Charge, yeah, from Charge Blog, once more provided us with this news. Yeah. The Velcro from my head here is broken, which scratches my forehead. So what do we have new? Oh, Spectre Miniatures, and I have not checked it. I just scrolled through it quick, but I have not checked it. Spectre Miniature prepares for warfare and more. Okay, another. It's an exhibition. I had no idea. Farnborough International Exhibition and Conference Center, November 2025. So this weekend actually, yeah, interesting. Very nice picture. Very moody. Very SCP-ish with the gas mask. Looks really well. Very nice. I really like the pictures he does, Steve, or whoever does them. First up, good news for Spectre Miniature fans wanting to get their hands on figures in games. This weekend will be at Warfare 2025, which is probably in the UK. Hardly assume. Blah, blah, blah. Stand will include collection of new models, including some pre-releases. More on that later. There will also be a demo table for Operations, Aftermath, and Outbreak. So Outbreak is the zombie stuff, Aftermath is the Zona Stalker stuff, and Operations is the general game, I guess. A chance to try out all 3 of the current release Spectre products. Warfare is a pretty major show to round out the year. 2-day arrangement, very unusual for UK show, and there are a pile of familiar names in the list, such as Empress, Pendrake, Deep Cut, and more. For anyone making it down there. That's pretty cool. I definitely would love to visit next year some UK shows. I have no idea if I can manage it. Obviously, financially, flying there is not that cheap. Especially if I want to exhibit myself some stuff, bringing it all together. I could use the train probably. I have to investigate it. Just something we can do. A vlog, yeah, especially. I would love to do a vlog. I will definitely do live streams and vlogs type thing from the not Adepticon. What's it called? Hamburg Taktika and all the other events I can attend. Oh. As far as it allows, yeah, obviously need to check with the organizers. But generally, I would really like to go to the UK. It's like the mecca of miniature wargaming stuff, in my opinion. The initial announcements. One thing that has been announced today, he probably wrote a sentence half and started again, doesn't matter, is that Spectre is going to launch Great War Range entitled To End All War. Work in progress, but as you can see, we have some British infantry and so on. Yeah, I saw this earlier. I think it's cool. I really like the Great War or World War One as we talk about it. There's one rule set I was super excited for, which was Scouts Out, which I didn't like it as much, I have to say. It doesn't matter. Tastes are different. But I like the miniatures he had, which were sculpted by Miska Miniatures. I have a few of them. So this is actually really cool. I don't know. I think generally they're work in progress, yeah. But I think they look really boring. The poses, I don't know. My opinion, I really don't take my opinion as a standard. Really find it boring. Vehicle, very cool. First thing I'm noticing, what is this barrel here? Yeah, this is so thin for 3D printing. This is just madness. Yeah, way too thin. Also this stuff, yeah, if it's open, way too thin. Not even gonna mention the spokes. Yeah, I think it speaks for itself. Way too thin. Barrel again, yeah, there's even a little thing. This is potentially very thin and difficult to print and ship, yeah, because they will ship this. So I assume they will adjust it after they printed it one time. But this is something I noticed with Spectre with the STLs I have and printed, that they are just, I don't know, those, the new British one, the barrels, they look all mass extremely thin. Yeah, this will be... It's not for me, yeah. Not for 28mm. This will be something which will be breaking while playing, in my experience and opinion. So, yeah. But they're accurate, yeah. They're scale-wise accurate, the barrels. This is what I meant earlier. You need to find a balance. Also, what you prefer, yeah. Like I showed the Black Hills games, I think, is the perfect balance, yeah. It looks just perfect, yeah. A little bit bigger would look weird, but they're very good, very strong. But yeah, this is another one. Generally, there was also mention of another historical range coming, the long-awaited Vietnam range. Yeah, so Spectre is going crazy, all out in all direction. I find it very interesting. I find it very... too much this way. Well, we talked about this a few times. So, but yeah, I don't wish them any bad. I just... I don't know. I found it less focused, yeah. Especially with the different rule sets coming out and so on. But nonetheless, the British... modern British soldiers is something which is a long time requested from Spectre, yeah, from a lot of people, and I know a lot of people are excited for those, and yeah, I'm glad that they are happy with them, yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know, personally, I find British soldiers not that exciting. I like, and not again to put air up my own ass once more, but I like the one from Black Hills Games a lot. They're very nice. I think they look even better. But they are, I don't know how modern they are in terms of actual. Yeah, they're probably already outdated with the gear, but I like them better. They are, and Black Hills Games just fantastic in terms. Very nice to paint. SAS is bad or good? Yeah, I think SAS is pretty cool, but I have no idea what this is. This is just regular army, I guess. Yeah, here he is explaining it. Launcher L12-9A sharpshooter rifle and L7A2 machine gun. I have no idea. I'm already very bad with all the Western stuff, so with the British one even worse. So I'm not even. Yeah, I cannot even comment. But it's really cool. They have this. People were asking for it. These are some British APCs, tanks. No idea. Ajax, I heard already. Ajax Scout 40mm autocannon and the protected carrier RS replacing members of the CVR family. This one I know. Scimitar and Spartan. Interesting. So super modern. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Spectre. Cool, but but you make your own opinion. I don't want to influence your opinion. Bob Mac previews SA13 Sam for Friday's Kickstarter launch. Yeah, tomorrow. Very excited and very scared for this. Will be probably one I cannot skip. Very cool. This is really cool. I really like the packed and covered up variants from Bob Mac generally. Also very nice paint job here on those little boys. The SA-30 launcher mates a rack of 4 9M37 missiles to the MLTB chassis, providing a low altitude anti-aircraft system alongside the ZSU-23-4 Shilka. That's actually really interesting. I had no idea about this, and this is really cool. If you had one Shilka and then maybe one of those close by for as an objective, this is actually really cool. I've not been aware. This is what I really like about Bob Mac generally, that they go so deep into the rabbit hole in researching the stuff and making it as accurate as possible with being printable. Yeah, still keeping the playing and printability in mind. Yeah, I really like all the vehicles I have from Bob Mac. And if I'm looking here at the PKMs, which is really cool, we can see that the barrels are a little bit thickened up. I assume this is the 28mm scale, looking at the bushes and so on. So it looks accurate. It doesn't look too big, too off, but it still looks thick enough to handle well, play well. Yeah. The Kickstarter also includes the T-80U tank, BTR-80 APC, which I really want, the Kammerstruck, which I really want, the MLTB, which I really like. I have a few, which are not in the store yet, but it super works for all around the Middle East and Eastern Europe. MLTBs, it's such a classic. For a long time, yeah. Chechen War, for example, even the Chechen side had MLTBs, which they captured. Yeah, very cool. This is really cool. This is something a little bit different, but Echelon, I actually don't know how to pronounce it probably. Echelon Software, which are the guys behind Black Powder Red Earth. As well as the comic, as you can see, it's very nice illustrated. I just really love this style. Have this new Neo-Present, I think it's called, yeah, new game they're working on, which are some, what's it said, place in 2046, pitting forces in the aftermath of a near-peer conflict in the Indo-Pacific, with 2 PMCs, Anchorage, a multifunction response company, and Hankook Maritime System, engaging in conflict over the rich resources of the region. The game builds upon the mechanics of BPRE 28, something I am on record of my favorite games. Yeah, it's a very good game. Yeah? I think it's a fantastic entry game. Or generally, I have not enough time to invest game. Yeah, I think it's very good, but adds into the additional advances of another 20 years brings. Yeah, so like mech suits and stuff, which I think is really cool. I'm not so much into mechs, but I think they're cool. So I'm very curious to see what they will, how this will evolve. What you can see above is a CCT, one of the new elements that come in play with a near future or near present setting. Yep, that's a bipedal platform replacement for various weapon teams, thanks to the ability to carry multiple weapon systems and sensors in one go. Yeah, so CCT, which he confirmed on our Discord earlier. We have a BPRE channel, yeah, token. John himself said CCT is a collaborative combat troops, which I think is a very cool term, as you can see with the 2 smileys I gave here. Yeah, I really like the name. It's very, very military mechanical sounding. Not just like mech or MCV, which also I think is a decent name generally. But yeah, I'm looking forward for this. Yeah, I'm still hoping to find someone to play Black Powder Red Earth with me because I have the game. I have a big whole range of Kit Bash miniatures and everything, but so far my main buddy didn't like it, which is okay. Yeah, exciting. Soft launch on November 24th via the BPRE patron. Oh, that's actually interesting. So this is something I'm gonna check out for sure on the Patreon. I'm gonna grab the PDF probably, and then we can actually gonna ask Token if it's okay if we can talk about it on stream and if I can show the rulebook if there's one included. I think this could be interesting. Yeah, so Flank March previews Wave 3 of Reforger Stretch Goal. Yeah, interesting, very cool. I like the motorbikes guy. Very nice. Very smug face, yeah. I'm better than you, because I ride on a bike. Yeah, very cool. Hard at work, finishing the 3rd and last wave. Figure on the left. Old Glory is heavily inspired by certain scenes from the game World in Conflict. I don't played this, I think, don't remember. Red Dawn-esque scenarios. The Scout Biker on the other hand is either want to play one with motorcycle platoon concept from the 80s or the 9th Motor Division. I really like a lot motorbike generally. Yeah, I had a motocross for a long time and as my main vehicle. I have always an appeal to it, and I think for a game they work very, very well for like a combat taxi, yeah, to bring in small forces into a battlefield. Something I have in my rule set, yeah, and one of the not talked about sections. Yeah, the rest of the stretch goals will be more rifleman, automatic rifleman, an M16A1, and a bipod stretcher team mounted to Dragoneer or Dragon Gunner. Yeah, so if you back the Kickstarter, you're in for surprise. If not, it's cool to see the progress and pictures, but that's it. Combat Octopus returns from a trip and prepares for work. Yeah, he was on a holiday trip, 1 month or longer. Very cool. Yeah, the new Freedom Fighter set is on my minifigure. I have them already, and he's working on the 2nd set, which is really cool. And he dropped a little surprise Halloween Tactical Witch Apprentice. That is something I wanted actually to paint on stream. I reached out to him. I think I mentioned this last week. I reached out to him to if he can give me the file earlier, so we can paint it on stream as a little surprise and also a little promo for him. But he was already on the way to holiday and just didn't work. Nonetheless, I will paint her probably in a video because I think it's a very cool miniature. Can actually have a better look here how she looks. We actually work pretty well with the British gang. Yeah, with the L85 or what is it? I have no idea. And the PLCE vest. Yeah, I think it's very cool. It's obviously more anime and more special, but if you're into SCP-esque territory with your games, I think this could be a fun character to have. Or I don't know, Harry Potter goes Middle East or something. I don't know. Very cool. I really like his style. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Stan, Comet Octopus, and his style. Yeah. Future news, next loyalty rewards. These are going to back up the Mina Freedom Fight, and looks like we're getting some interesting and unique figures. Yeah, this was a vote actually earlier, yeah, which was one religious leader with like a finger pointed up pose and a more traditional clothing, Middle East, and a field commander, which is like a very good advisor, yeah, with chest rig and AK and different look. Yeah, so very cool. Looking forward. Modern Miniatures previews Eastern European release. Yeah, another release on the Patreon and probably on the tribes from him. Yeah, here we have electricity. Actually, I forgot what's it called. Transformer house. Yeah, the classic concrete wall. Some, not sure why this is Eastern European. Does not look more like Vietnam. Yeah, classic. What's it called? Brain lag. Hunting stand. Ah, it's a hunting stand actually. Ah, okay, then it makes sense. Yeah. And Ural truck with the commander housing, yeah, which is cool. I think I have this one actually from Bob Mac. Just, yeah. But I'm a big fan of the Ural truck. Really cool. No, actually it's not a Ural. It's a Zil from Bob Mac. Yeah. Hey Blob, what's up, my man? Welcome. What are you doing? Hope you're doing great on this Thursday. Yeah, just one more day for the weekend. Just going here quick to the news. The truck. These are all ideal for the setting. As someone currently playing Armor Reforger, those hunting stands are giving me itchy feeling of being shot at. Yeah. This will be in the terrain tier, meaning you will find yourself a pretty sizable release if you sign up for Patreon next month. And the other thing is he's also with InCountry Echo Dark Studio working together, and he remastered the Targilla a little bit, which is cool. Yeah, he brought the shoulders a little bit up, gives a little bit more standing pose, and the pants are reworked. Targilla and Killer, as you can see above. We will see Killer soon, but it's cool to see the work. I have actually no idea, and I actually have to reach out to Tanner if this will be an exclusive for himself or for whatever, or if I as a partner will also be getting them and we're gonna update in the store. Yeah, that's something we're gonna check out. And that's actually it for the news. Yeah, very cool. Very this one I'm most hyped it for sure. Bob Mac stuff, and this one actually being so close already. Yeah, this what was written 21st November, being released. Very interesting. Yeah. Blob. I'm good, just starting my work day. It's Friday for me. Ah, it's already. Yeah. Oh, that means you are in Australia actually, right? Maybe. Is it? Does matter. Yeah. Much success. Yeah, it's going well. Yeah, we just 2/3 finished the miniatures. I'm actually gonna show Australia. Yeah, my mate. I need to switch in Australia mode. Nah, I cannot right now. But cool. Yeah, I love Australia. Actually, will tell a moment. I want to show you the miniature. I've been in Australia once. Yeah, it was really cool. I really liked it a lot. I was really in love with Australia. We had been there for holiday. For 2 weeks, I think. We went to Alice Springs with the plane. Rented a car. I was maybe 13. No, I was 14 or 15 years old. Yeah, so a long time ago. Literally. 24 years ago. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. But yeah, we went to Alice Springs. Yeah, it's the center of Australia, as you know, and probably other knows. My dad rented a Land Cruiser with a camping thing, and then we visited, drove up to Darwin, which is the northest biggest city, I think. I don't remember actually. It was a really cool trip. Yeah, we visited the Ayers Rock, Uluru, I remember. And I fell in love with 4X beer, the yellow beer with the 4 red X's. I still sometimes think about this beer. It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. And yeah, all the classic stuff we did obviously was more a camping trip. We had a flat tire which needed to change. We went in Darwin to the National Kakadu or Crocodile Park, I think it was called. Don't remember. Where there's lots of crocodiles. Yeah, probably crocodiles. And I had one of the best steaks in a steakhouse in Darwin. And this is funny, by the way. I just talked earlier about how I like motocross bikes, and I had one. Yeah, just this one from InCountry. So it's funny, yeah, all ties together. When we went into this steakhouse to eat, they had all televisions everywhere, and there were movies, something were running, and this was actually people doing stunts with motocross. And I asked the waiter what is actually the stuff they're showing, and they said like it's Crusty Demons of Dirt. Maybe you guys have heard of it. That's a series of some very well talented motocross drivers, yeah, who does stunts and funny, crazy stuff riding around the world. It's kind of like the skateboard videos back in the days, if you remember. I had quite a few of those skateboard videos. And I was so captivated by those videos and the punk, metal, rock music. We talked about music earlier as well. That this was something I was working towards, yeah. And when we lived in Singapore, which is quite near to Australia, that's the main reason why we went to Australia, I guess. Not the main reason, but it was definitely easier to go there for a quick holiday, more or less. And I was cleaning and detailing cars back then to save money to get my first motocross motorbike, yeah, which didn't work out, yeah. But when I went back in Germany, I managed to buy one when I was 16, which is the legal age to get a 125 cc motorbike, yeah, up to this, yeah. Yeah, this was cool. But Australia is something we'll always remember. Definitely want to visit again. It's fantastic. Yeah. How was Singapore? I lived in China for a few years. Awesome experience living somewhere else. Singapore was crazy, yeah. My parents separated rather early, and my dad went to Singapore in 97. So I had the luxury, the opportunity to always go in my summer break holidays to Singapore for the 6 weeks, or how long it was. I think it was 6 weeks. And yeah, just have a fantastic holiday. Yeah? My dad working for Mercedes-Benz, or Daimler Chrysler was it back then. Obviously had a little bit financial freedom, yeah? So I had a crazy, fantastic holiday. And in 2099, I decided, he offered me, if you want, you can come to Singapore, have better school education and so on. And I had already so many friends in Singapore from being there 2 or 3 times on holiday. Yes, in the winter holidays, I always went there as well, which was 4 weeks, I think. So I lived in Singapore for nearly 3 years, 2.5 something years. And it was crazy because I went to school, I had all the normal routine, but it felt like a holiday, yeah. It kind of always felt amazing, and I really liked the jungle humidity and Asian food generally still today. And this is really, I would say, this is like the golden period where I always think back, like, this was the good old days, with how it was, the freedom I had, the obviously turning into an adult and having the mental freedom and stuff. You went out and doing all the parties as well and all the stuff. This was really cool, yeah. And my dad, I went back in 2003 to Germany, and my dad moved in 2004 or 5 to Hong Kong, I think, yeah. And he stayed there for another few years, and then to Taiwan. And I visited him as well there. And I really liked it. I always felt super at home in those cities and countries, yeah. Good old times, yeah. Yeah, absolutely awesome experience. This is unmatched. And I have also to say that this written in the resume that I've been in Singapore in the school for 2.5 years or 2 years was definitely giving me more like for job opportunities. Like people like, oh, you have been in Singapore, and then I ask, or maybe they have also been in Singapore. Also my English, obviously, not obviously maybe, but at least I think is rather decent. And it's mainly because I lived in Singapore. Yeah, this is where it all pushed. Yeah, this they only speak English in Singapore and Malaysian, which obviously I don't know. This helped me tremendously, and also as I was like becoming an adult or like self-aware, I think it's maybe even better. During the period, English definitely is a huge factor for who I am right now, yeah, and why I prefer it so much. Yeah, so little side story here. But yeah, the Crusty Demons of Dirt, I'm still wish I could have a motocross bike, yeah, but that's another financial responsibility, insurance, taxes, yep, you know the drill. I have a scooter which is currently under construction because I had a crash. That's good enough. Yes, so yeah, Alice Springs. I don't know how it is right now, but a few years, 24 years ago, it was pretty cool. We have actually not been at Ayers Rock directly, because when we went there, where we were sleeping at like a camping spot, they told us that it's like extremely high peak season right now when we went there, and they offered us to rent a plane, like a Cessna type of plane, and then they fly around the area where you can see the Ayers Rock and some other thing which had like a flat plateau on top. I don't remember what it's called. And that's what we did, yeah. And this was extremely early when we started to fly, and I was like a teenager, you know, like all puberty, like I don't want to do this shit. So we went there in the plane, and really back then I couldn't care less watching stupid rock, which was now I extremely regret it. And we had to get up like 6 in the morning or something. So and I was sitting in the front, yeah, next to the pilot, front seat. And I was just, you know, like looking a little bit and sleeping. I really was not, I just wanted to go back and play with my Game Boy, yeah. And just, I don't know, just chill. Stupid teenagers, you know. And at one point, the pilot knocked me, and there's a picture actually, I can maybe grab it for the next stream. And he was, you know, like knocking me and telling me something, and I like, whatever. And then my dad, which was sitting behind me, kind of slapped me in the neck and said like, you idiot. He asked if you want to fly. And I like, oh, okay. So he kind of set on the plane the compass in a direction where was the landing spot, and said to me like to keep it, yeah. And then he gave me the, what's it, not steering wheel, but like the controls. And I could like do the initial to the landing, and then he took over, and this was really cool, yeah. That's something I also remember. Oh, and we did quad riding in Australia, which I think everyone does in Australia. Yeah, it was amazing. It was crazy, and I'm really looking back at I had it so good, and I didn't appreciate it. Yeah. But I appreciate it now, yeah. Really spoiled, yeah, you could say. But Australia was amazing, yeah. And I like the dry heat, yeah, it's not so humid. I do like the humidity, but if it's warm, yeah, if it's like here in Germany, obviously in Singapore it's not cold, but here in Germany we have very cold humidity, and this is awful. Gets in the bone, yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, absolutely crazy experience. I will dig out the picture. I have a photo album, so classic pictures. Yeah, no digital. And grab the other brush, and then I'm gonna share it. Yeah, show it next time. Or maybe I post it even on X. I have to see it. But this was cool. Yeah. Where have you been in China, if you ask? For a few years with your parents, or like student exchange type of thing? Yeah. Yeah, cold humidity. It's like really awful. Yeah, here in Germany, since a few years, during winter, it's around the freezing point. 0 degree, 1 or -1 Celsius. So we don't have any snow, but it's cold, and then it rains. When it should snow, it just rains, and then everything is massively humid. And this humidity really goes into your joints and bones and gives you... For me, it's like extremely painful. Yeah, I have the extreme days. I need to get up and take just a hot shower for 15 minutes. Just stand there until the body kind of warms up or gets this humidity out, so that I can actually start working. Yeah. I lived in Nanjing as a kid with my parents. Yeah, that's actually cool. Nanjing. Can imagine. I have not been in Nanjing. No, I have not. And I know Hong Kong is massively different from mainland China, but I liked Hong Kong a lot. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. Yeah, generally Southeast Asia is fantastic. Really, really great. I think a lot about how cool it would be to go there. And I was long time my life plan is maybe exaggerated, but like thinking and getting opportunity to go back to Singapore, find a job there, stay there. But I heard from a lot of people from old school and classmates who are still there or used to go there more regularly, that it's completely different. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. So yeah, it's one of those things where nostalgia is in your head and reality is different. Yeah. But I live in a pretty small town in Australia, so moving to Chinese city with like half the population of Australia was insane. Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here in Germany, we have always lived in more half-half. It's not very rural, but it's definitely more not main Asian, Singapore, whatever type city. Yeah, so moving to Singapore was kind of like the same for me, being in the pretty easy in the center of the city, and there's so much shopping center and all this crazy stuff going on around you. Yeah, so I can relate a little bit. Yeah, more like 1/3 actually, but yeah, I can. Yeah, crazy. What I found crazy was the I mean, Singapore is quite small with around 20 something kilometers, the island, but like the metro system and everything, you can go anywhere so fast, and it's like every 3 to 7 minutes one metro, one train going. I don't know if it's around the clock, but definitely even in the late evenings. And I was doing a lot of skateboarding back then. Yeah, you could go anywhere with the skateboards, to the train station and back and forth. Even getting a cab was extremely cheap compared to what it's here and what it's generally today, I guess. That's crazy. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely cool. MP7. Thank you, man. I miss the massive shopping centers. Yeah, actually, you know, we have a few shopping centers here, but they're really small. And I don't know if I missed them, but I missed the smell, you know, this air conditioning. But probably very similar to you in Australia, because it's hot here. We don't have so much air conditioning. But I know the Asian foods and this cold air conditioning. And generally, like, there's so much going on. The guys asking to make tailored shirts and suits. Yeah, Mister, please come, please come. Yeah.
Yes.
This was cool.
I get it. The more you know who you are and what you want.
This was really nice. Good time. Super glad to have this experience. And by the way, speaking about Australia, I had my dad and me. We bought each. I mean, he bought for me, obviously, like a hat made out of kangaroo leather. Yeah, so like a cowboy hat, but it's not a cowboy hat. And I had this just the other day in my hand. I was like, oh yeah, this is so good, this hat. Super great for hiking, camping in the summer or autumn even, because they're completely waterproof. Real genuine kangaroo leather. Yeah. Probably one of the many roadkills they just skinned. Yeah. I've never eaten actually kangaroo steak. Yeah, I actually would like to give it a try. Can you compare to some more conventional meats, maybe? If you have. Is it more like beef or more like chicken? Yeah, you know, the classic question. Also never tried ostrich, actually. It's something I always kind of miss out on. More like beef, it's very lean. Oh, that's actually really cool, because lean beef is really, really nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's probably a fortune here to get. Like with the 4X, yeah, the 4X beer. Queensland. I still have a t-shirt from there. The yellow t-shirt. I think it's like, I mean, at least now you can get it. Back then, 10 or 15 years ago, no chance. But it's something about like €6 for one bottle or one can. Yeah, it's just too expensive for leisuring beer. But I kind of need to get one just for getting the memory back. And this was actually really cool, because I was like 15 and my dad allowed me to have the occasional beers. And I actually did in school a report about 4X. We had to do reports, and this was my report. I don't remember exactly, but I remember talking about the brewery and the different brands. The dark one and the light one, which I preferred. Yeah. Those were the days. Australia. Yeah. Base plasma painting is now following. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Highly appreciate it. Are you also painting? Yeah. School report. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I had one friend. He made a school report about. I mean, obviously it's not like beer, but about a Linux Red Hat. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, But Red Hat is the and we were massive computer nerds. Yeah, we were building our own PCs back then, and having LAN parties. So the classic one where everyone brings his PC and everything to each other. And Red Hat was the operating system with Linux for like attacking, hacking stuff. Yeah, and he was like the massive extreme nerd and interested in this, which was really cool. I was a little bit too, and I regret this, yeah, but I was a little bit too lazy in learning it a little bit more. And he did like a report on Red Hat, and he was like so proud of this Red Hat. I remember that he had like the back then you got like those big card boxes for software and games, and he always had this card box in his room and like as a background picture on his not on his phone but on his desktop and so on. Yeah, this was crazy, and it's crazy thinking about it so long ago. Yeah, yes. We're just getting older. Old farts. Which is how it is, yeah. We cannot change it. We can just embrace it. So I'm gonna flip this bad boy. Here a little bit more. Australia, yeah. So enough with the 10. I'm 22, I don't claim the old fart title yet. But soon you will, yeah. You will not be able to escape it. Yeah, oh man, what would I do to go back being 22? With the knowledge I have now, experience and knowledge. I'm 38 right now, yeah, so it's also not that old, to be honest. And I don't feel old mentally, and this is the funny thing, that you will, as soon as you hit like 16 and 18, and you have this, what I meant earlier with this being self-aware, like you know who you are, you know what you want to, I mean mostly you know what you want to do at least, yeah. I like this music more than this, I want to wear this jeans and not this pants, and whatever, yeah, like hobbies and whatever you do. This is the mindset you will have for the rest of your life, yeah. It might change back and forth, and the only thing you grow in is like this, being an adult is actually just to know when you can say certain things and when you shouldn't. Yeah, this is the only thing which differs. Yeah, I know when I go to be with my parents or my grandparents, yeah, that I don't swear, and it's like a very basic example. But it's the only difference. Yeah, the rest is always, it does not never change. You get back pain, you get gray hair. Yeah, which I luckily have not so many, just a little bit here. Yeah, but yeah. Enjoy it, yeah. 22 is the start of, it's right now going up, and I was really struggling in my 20s, yeah, with financially and not knowing what I want to do, jumping from job to job. Made so many different jobs just to test out what I could do. And I don't want to sound patronizing, by the way, yeah, I'm just a little bit sharing here. Yeah, and everything kind of settled in when I turned around 30, 31, 32. Then it started to make sense, and everything falls into place. Yeah, finding someone I really like and love. Yeah, and pursuing the marriage stuff. Yeah, just 2 years ago. So until you hit 30, everything is just the, in video game terms, like the starter area. Yeah. Just getting experience, learning, figuring stuff out. Then when you hit like 30-ish, then you get into the real game, yeah. And something I also struggled a lot with was like I had friends which like they had already kids, or he became like the store manager or whatever, and I was like just jumping from job to job, driving old banger, and something I always felt like I'm too slow and stuff, or like falling behind in my age group and so on. And I think this is normal. I think everybody has this experience, but it does matter. Yeah, everyone has their own pace and their own way. Yeah. So yeah, not at all like hearing stuff, so I can keep it in mind. Yeah, absolutely. And also, obviously, what to ask, but feel free to ask something. That's my strategy on general advice and stuff I hear too. Yeah, it is kind of. I have to say, a little bit more wooden-headed, we say in Germany. So more stubborn. I always have to follow my nose to believe it. Which, maybe that's why it took until I'm 30 to find my way. The biggest advice generally, doesn't matter what age, be always true to yourself. Never change yourself for other people. And never do things because of other people. Because then you're not being honest with yourself. If you have friends which say like they don't want to hang out with you because you don't have, I don't know, for example, an iPhone, fuck them. Literally, just you will find your group, but never try to adjust to a group. Yeah, this is something I learned with being 20, I don't know, 20 something, 25. Massive, lots of fake friends, which are friends for the wrong reason and bad influence and so on. But I read this or heard this saying with, generally, you buy things you don't need with money you don't have to impress, or to impress people you actually don't care or don't like. Don't care about or you don't like. And this is so true. And this, realizing that this is the reality, helped me so much in being honest and true to myself. Which is not easy, yeah. The art of not giving up, you could say. But I really don't care what other people think about me. Either they like me or they don't like me. Authentic. But yeah, I appreciate it. I have to jump at a meeting, we'll be lurking. Yeah, man, much success in your meeting. I will be here definitely another 30-ish, 40 minutes. Probably an hour. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? It's like the one thing, I guess, with being dishonest with myself. Always underestimating the time something takes to do. With me saying like 30 minutes, but we know that it will be an hour probably. And what else do I want to say? Or like putting too much on my plate for the day. Yeah, like I will make, after the stream I will probably think about what I want to do tomorrow, and I will be like this and this and this and this and this, and that's like 10 things. And then I wake up and I'm kind of starting slow, sorta make my breakfast, whatever. Then I have to do this maybe, which I didn't plan for, which is okay. Yeah, there's always something which can come in, especially if you're not living alone, which is, yeah, it's completely fine. And yeah, then you again heavily underestimated the time it took to do, and then you're already 10 things behind. Yeah, this is technically the story of my life, private life. Yeah, which also includes the streams and the shop. Because I always want to do so much and plan so much, but I never manage it. Never manage it. Like today with the pot roast, actually. Wanted to do this pot roast already last Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, but then woke up late, prioritized other stuff, then it was already late, and I said like, if I start now, then I will not be able to eat it today. And this happened more or less all the last 4 days the same way. And today I bit the bullet. Yeah, kind of also had to do it because the meat doesn't get better the longer it stays in the fridge. And I just did it. Just fucking do it. Yeah, the memes are true. The memes are true. The only thing I'm super consistent with is the streams, yeah. But this is, well, besides it, it's a lot of fun, yeah, obviously, maybe. I don't know if it's obvious, but I enjoy them a lot. But, how to say it? I have an appointment and I have people coming to this appointment. Wordplay, and if I don't attend the appointment, I'm gonna be the disappointment. Because I'm gonna disappoint people if I don't come, or if I say, I'm not in the mood today, or I don't want to do, because I rather do, I don't know, play Battlefield, for example, or anything else. So this is one thing where this adult mindset maybe really comes in play, with this knowing the outcome of not taking your responsibilities responsible. Yeah. So you kind of have to cheat sometimes yourself with making appointments so you can keep to your own word. And this only works if you have other people being involved in it, yeah. If it's only involving me, then it most likely won't work. Or what means most likely? It's maybe exaggerated, but it's definitely easier to say like, I do it later, or I prioritize something else, which I prefer to do right now. Maybe. I'm really liking how the sky is turning out. Even if I'm not 100% happy with the highlighting on the M81, but it's okay. Yeah, again, like it's a playing miniature, and from the distance, it's okay. It's okay. I approve it myself. So now we need crack our fingers, highlighting the hat and the gloves. And oh, we actually forgot about the skin. I will not highlight the hair because I think it's just so few areas that it really doesn't matter. Ah, yes, the belt. The belts. Ah, actually, I need to mix the highlight. Already wanted to go raw in. But it just feels so nice. Nice. Cool. New miniature. And I have one miniature painted, you know? This is so... feel good moment. So the belt, gloves, again holding my breath here a little bit. I'm also super happy, as far as I can see from the side of my eye angle here, is that the mini is pretty decent always on screen, yeah. I think just a few little times where it jumped out. But this is really nice. And also nice in focus, mostly. I think when I'm holding here or a little bit further, then the camera sometimes switches the focus. So let's get the hat ready. So we're gonna paint the brim. And the panel. A little, I don't know how good this looks, but it's like, you know, the stitching of the brim, kind of what I wanted to mimic. I'm not sure how cool this looks, but we have painted on. So we're gonna suck it up. I'm actually gonna do. Take here some of this, I think it's brown black, it's brown black, that's okay. And paint this cross in this color. Do a little tab. Yeah, and then we can actually, highlight. The gun details, yeah, but I think I will just taking here the pale sand straight from the pot, just adding some details. Actually, a little bit bright. A little bit mixed with khaki. I know I used Iraqi sand here. I always just smile when I say Iraqi sand because it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not pronouncing it right. But Iraqi sand or scent, yeah, like smell. I don't know. Just an idiot. I know. Yeah, but it gives a little, you know, the gun or something interesting, like the red dot, which we're gonna put on in a moment. It's actually our last thing to do. I actually thought the stream on YouTube crapped out for a moment. Yeah, so we'll have a little drink here. Big gulp. So, we only have the black to highlight, which we're gonna do right now. Classic gray green, and this is something that feels very light. I think this we're gonna need to replace in the next 2 years. Yeah, it's just so cool. Yeah, I know the paints are quite expensive, but if you're painting something around this scale, and I think even 135 or like 54mm scale, those should be really quite. Will take a time until they're empty. So, gray green machine. And highlighting shoes or boots in general is not that important. For a long time I didn't do it at all, but now I just feel like it needs to, just for the fact to completion's sake, yeah. But yeah, I actually forgot again about it. I want to take the opportunity once more. First of all, to thank everyone who has been part of the stream, who subscribed, who's following. I highly appreciate it, and thank everyone who's Prime, subbing here on Twitch. Yeah, which thank you very much for the support in this regard. And want to invite everyone who likes the content to like, subscribe or follow, and share the video to anyone they like or groups they think this might be interesting. And yeah, if you like the miniature, and generally if you want to support me a little bit further but want to get something in return on top of the nice beautiful face you're watching here all the time, I have a miniature store, yeah, Descorps, which is the name of the channel and everything. where I sell all those miniatures we paint here on stream in various scales. Yeah, if you're not playing 28mm or you're doing diorama work at 20mm, aka 172 scale, I most likely have nearly all, if not all, I definitely have not all, but most of it in various scale. Yeah, so you could support me by buying there something and you get something really cool in return. Yeah, some very nice miniature, and you not personal but you full on guide on how to paint certain miniatures. Yeah, but yeah, little pulling my own plug here, which is kind of necessary to get all going. Yeah, so again, thank you everyone who is already supporting me on so many levels. Yeah, yes, and you can stay excited, yeah, for so many stuff to come. Just this week actually made a big not game plan, but like a more elaborate plan when and what and how and whatever to have more content ready, which again, like I said earlier, yeah, yeah, thanks. It's my favorite. I forgot about it, but I used to take actually pictures after every stream as like a, I don't know, memory, because I think it's always very unique and funny. Yeah. Chicks dig it, yeah. I don't think they dig it. I think it's just dirty. But yeah, I hope you're feeling a little bit better, man, or even more better. Adventure. Yeah, bloody flu season sucks. Yeah, I'm really dreading to go in any big public areas just to catch some flu again. Really want to stay healthy. If someone I cannot afford to get sick. Yeah, I mean, I just had so much stuff to do. Yeah, sadly, no. I hope tomorrow will. Yeah, I'm wishing you all the best. Not to sound patronizing, but what helps me always is like so much tea and stuff just to flush it out. Yeah, lots of tea and lots of peeing. Yeah, not to drink pee, but to flush the bad stuff out. This is my, I mean, it's classic. Yeah, nothing special here, but and rest. Yeah, absolutely, that's right. Yeah, it's something I'm very guilty to do always. It's like I rather watch Netflix or whatever, play video games. Yeah, oh no, I'm so sick, I cannot do anything. But then I play like 14 hours of whatever. Yeah, but it sucks. Yeah, but sadly last night I might have had 3 hours. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, or what means not good? It's not enough for sure. Yeah. I mean, if you're saying your whole family is sick, then obviously you have to attend the kids and so on, which doesn't help you in getting better fast. But last time I was really crazy sick was last year. Actually, literally a year ago. Yeah, when I don't know, I got like COVID or something. I have no idea, but some crazy flu, and it knocked me out for 2 weeks or 3 weeks even. This was crazy. Yeah, I was 1 week sick on the couch. I was feeling so bad and so tired, and I really just felt awful. And actually, it's not true. The first week was okay, and I played Stalker. Yeah, Stalker came out. Great coincidence. Stalker 2 actually, sorry. And played it a lot. and all. Then I was, after a week, I was more or less okay, went to work again. Then we had at my workplace, the heating broke, and my boss was away and couldn't attend it. And I think, I don't even remember if I wrote him. I think I did wrote him that it's rather really cold in the office. And he said like, yeah, he will check if the heating guy can come, and then he didn't come, and I have no idea. But I got even further. Yeah, it was like with jacket and sweater and everything at work. And after this week at work again, I felt even worse. Yeah, and I was again sick, and even had like throat inflammation, ear inflammation, all this shit. And stayed at home, and then I had to stay on the couch all the time. And I drank so much tea and everything, and it didn't get better. Then I had this like no taste stuff, and this was really heavy. I was just watching Netflix for 2-3 hours, and then sleeping again for 4, 5, 6 hours. And sleeping was just massively uncomfortable. Crazy, lots of those fever dreams, just awful dreams, which again in turn makes you to sleep less, because you always have the shit dreams. And yeah, it's just awful. Yeah, so thank God I'm good this year. The wife and I have had the worst. The kids just have runny nose. That's gross. Then my get well wishes to you and your wife, for sure. Yeah, I was really lucky. My wife was, it's lucky. Generally, wife was not having the shit, and she could really help me really out, making me the tea and soup. And I wasn't even hungry, I couldn't even eat and anything. It's crazy. Really dragged a long time out. I probably more than a month sick. Yeah, always 2 weeks sick. Then I went back to work. Then I got sick again. I never really cleared the system out for it. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Don't wish this on anyone. Gonna highlight the cross as well. So yeah, technically it's just a base. The little glow sticks. Lamp. Sorry, not in focus. Glow sticks and white for the front of the lamp. The laser used to put red and green dots on the laser, but yeah. Thanks. How many minches do you have on the table? Generally, or what you can see? Too many, yeah, too many. This is literally just what is here. Those I have primed the other days. Those are the rest of the Delta guys. Yeah, when we painted up earlier. Those are probably over a year here. Yeah, those are some PMCs I have. Here I have some snipers. Here I have an ambassador, which is actually really cool mini. Which I actually do wanna paint rather soon. He's pretty cool. VIP, politician, something. The mortar, which I never finished. Yeah, here we got a head decapitated. It's just this stuff. Yeah, I have here on the top. It's technically my whole stream pile. Yeah, and the ones we painted up on stream. I have trays and trays and trays and trays, all primed and painted and technically ready to go. Which I will one by one. If I'm finished with my basing work I need to do to get on updated with the store and all the stuff, and my pre-printed, I have a lot of items which I print when I have free time or the capacity, just to have stuff on stock, so if people specifically order this, I can ship it out immediately. Yeah, first of all, obviously it costs, I have to go in advance with the money and printing it, which is okay right now. And I have when I have the time anyways. But I have limited space, yeah. So I need to upgrade this a little bit. But yeah, if this is all going on, then I wanna do more. Like I said, what I'm planning more than a month ago, starting to plan already a month ago, is to do videos, to have dedicated shorter videos, and then I will churn out more painted stuff. Yeah. Have you been painting off streams? Nah, actually, didn't manage at all. Didn't manage. And I would definitely, every time I would paint, I would record it, yeah, because I don't know. I'm anyway painting, so on this desk, yeah, this is my dedicated painting desk. Camera is literally here. There's no excuse not to turn the camera on. Only if I'm gonna paint something which I don't know. Actually, no reason not to record it. I think if I don't have space on the drive, maybe. But yeah, sadly didn't manage to paint off stream. What I do is prime off stream. Yeah, lots of priming. I had actually been thinking, speaking about stream generally, every Monday and every Friday are my main days where I prepare orders. Yeah? So the main thing I do is remove prints from the supports, prepare them, cure them, and pack them up in the little baggies. Yeah, where are they? Here, little baggies. When I ship them out with the bases and the labels. And since usually I'm just, I don't know, either listening to music or listening to some podcasts or whatever, I thought in trying it out, doing a stream, just streaming, removing supports, like literally behind the scenes. Because I still can talk and chat with people, I just do some stuff, yeah, so not sure, we'll maybe try this in a few weeks, probably not this Monday. I think it's a good opportunity, so where I can, first of all, continue what I need to do, where I can involve a little bit with my highly appreciated small community here. I can give a really nice behind the scenes stuff, and if people have questions about support removing, support making, or the 3D printing, which is a little bit different hobby topic, I think this could maybe be an appeal. Yeah, adventure, it's time for 3D printer. That's what I'm saying, actually, between the lines. No, I highly suggest. I mean, obviously saying this, besides you being on the other side of the world, and generally meaning, if I suggest someone getting a 3D printer, it's bad for my business. But it doesn't matter, yeah, because having a 3D printer does not make me unappealing for one reason. Yeah, first of all, you need the miniatures and yada yada yada. But I just think it's a high, depending how deep you are in the hobby and how much miniatures and games and stuff you want to create and how creative you are and how much space plays money is the second question, of course. I think a 3D printer for this hobby is the next step in getting more unique stuff. And I think generally the 3D printed quality is better than casted items. Yeah, this is just some details you cannot get with casting. So, and for me, I completely switched to, besides everything I'm painting here, which I'm also offering, I have access to, yeah, so I'm oversaturated and stuff I can do and paint. But besides that, the quality is so much better than everything else. I like I said, the metal casted ones, the old Spectre ones. They have like a very nostalgic, it's not right, but I like them and I do appreciate them and I don't want to get rid of them. And the Empress stuff is pretty cool. So this is something I will still keep and have. And probably from time from time acquire. And yeah, but generally just like the photopolymer resin, which how it handles, how you paint it. And like I said once, I cannot really have problems dump set, but I really can't be asked anymore gluing plastic figures together. Just, I don't know, tedious. We're gonna definitely do it with the Wargames Atlantic sets, which I wanna get. But generally it's like really, oh, I have still the Rubicon sets, which are really cool. But just like clipping them off and cleaning it, and then the Revell, the contact glue, waiting and to dry, and I don't know. Slow. No patience. I'm an old man. I cannot wait for the glue to dry. Yeah, jokes aside. FDM printer, for example. Yeah, great start. Does not stink, does not smell. Easy accessible nowadays with Bamboo Labs and all the other. I can only speak for Bamboo Labs. And it churns out terrain, vehicles. Pretty awesome quality. This was actually my start. Yeah, I started printing with an FDM printer. And it's not true. Actually, I bought first a resin printer. There were not many tutorials and guides and whatever out there. So I had bad experience. I had nice experience, which turned into bad experience because I, like I said, didn't cure the miniatures right, overcured it, and they were super brittle. Then I painted them up, then they broke, and super frustrating. Then I said like, F this resin printing shit. And I had a FDM printer, and I then printed mainly vehicles, lots of the World War stuff. What bolt action I have, all the buildings, terrains, all printed with the filament FDM printer, and it's crazy. I ran probably through over 200 kilograms of material and printing back then. Yeah, now I have no idea. Probably I'm already over 500 kilograms of material. I could actually backtrack it if I check all my orders of materials I bought. This was quite a lot of work in the last 5 years. Yeah, which is crazy if you think about it. Yeah, it's nuts. So, last thing we always have to do is to paint the eyes. And we actually have to paint the USEC text. I completely forgot about this one. Looks good. And the music crapped out, it seems. Awkward silence. Yeah, it's when the ad block is too slow, then it just blocks the Ad when it starts and then it doesn't continue. We're back. Yeah. So much for that. Nice, yeah, white. We need the right brush. Actually, the right paint. I do not want to use the Vallejo one. My beloved white gray. I definitely need to get more AK colors. I'm super hyped for those. Just need to find some opportunity. I actually should check some of those sets. Because I bought only sets to get some to complete my range. Because I have so much space in a drawer. Dedicated weird I didn't get an ad. In what regard? I mean, you should technically only get one ad in the first time you join, which is this idiotic pre-roll ad which I cannot turn off, which is kind of annoying that I cannot control this. Which I think is awful, yeah? If you're starting out as a streamer and having ads already pushing on the people, just massive turn off. So it hinders you massively in progressing, yeah? And I have no idea what they make. If there's like, I have average on Twitch. $20 to $28 viewers, unique viewers. And I am not watching myself on Twitch, yeah? So I'm not even counting myself in, only watching myself on YouTube. Yeah. At the pre-roll you cannot turn off, but the general ads which are in between you can disable. Yeah, that's what I did. I hate ads, yeah, and this is why I don't want to have anyone to have ads. And I don't think, I think it's so annoying, and the benefit in getting few bucks out of it is just stupid. If I have, I don't know, like one of the big streamers who have 40,000 people watching them, and he like asks, can we do an ad? And people say yes, yeah, there's something different. Or if you go to the toilet and then you run an ad, yeah, actually this is a viable, yeah. If I'm away and cannot provide in this moment content anyway, then this is maybe decent. Yeah, but generally, especially starting out, I think this is just bad. Wrong brush again, yeah. yeah, this is, I don't know. But at least I get for the pre-roll red ads also monetization, which is a joke, yeah. It's like, I don't know, 7 cents per month, yeah. Which is fair, yeah, I have 30 cents watching. But still, if I could, I would turn it off because it makes no sense. Like, just from a growing your... Because Twitch also benefits from if I grow as a channel. If I have more viewers, then obviously they also can have a gain from it. Yeah. But if they add this stupid stuff because they're greedy, in the beginning, it hinders me with growing. Like, if I join someone and I have to watch friggin' ads already, so I'm already like, not in the mood. And I have this on YouTube already, and if I watch a video on YouTube, and I have, and now I have again a working ad block, luckily, for YouTube, but it's a long time and it didn't work. When we have this uBlock origin crisis, if you maybe remember or was aware of it. Every video which has longer ads or 2 ads, I just didn't watch. I didn't care. Just looked for something else. So obnoxious, annoying. And generally speaking, everyone, especially on YouTube, who has an ad which annoys me, I will absolutely not buy that product, yeah? Absolutely not. So I think the age where TV, YouTube ads have any benefit is either over or dying, yeah? I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I can obviously only speak for myself. But I'd rather buy something where someone is excited for it. Like a content creator saying like, oh, this product is so great. He uses all the time. This is way more convincing than stupid ad just being obnoxious. Yeah, man, this guy got eyes now. Woo! Yeah, look, tiny little bit cross-eye, but it's okay. Maybe he's just doing the chameleon trick to have better 360 surrounding. But in a general sense, yeah, I think it's pretty slick. Now only the USEC, I already forgot about it again. USEC texts. Should I use the same brush? Should I use the zero brush? Yeah. I get frustrated with YouTube when they put ads in a video and the creator doesn't see anything. Yeah, this is crazy, yeah. Yeah. It's a weird ecosystem. Sorry, thinking German at the moment. Yeah, it's just weird. And I think it makes sense if you look back 10 or 20 years where the stuff with TV ads and, you know, blah, 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 was working. But I think right now this is needs a new system. It doesn't work. You just annoy people with it. Especially with, like, I don't know how many people use AdBlock or comparison to buying premium. If there's really an beneficial, if they make any profit out of it. Yeah, I have no idea. I think this, you know, when creators get sponsored for the specific videos on YouTube, I see this a lot. Like they talk about a topic, whatever, and then say like, ah, the stream is sponsored by some VPN, yeah, like usually. This is more legit, yeah, because I watch those fully mostly, depending on the content and the creator. Except if it's better help, then I always skip because this is at least what I heard really scammy. But I know that the creator is getting money out of it because he's making an advertisement for this company who pays them for it, yeah. So this is, I know this, yeah. But and except it's Raid Shadow Legend or whatever strange phone game, I get all the time, by the way, yeah. Even being such a small streamer, from various video game phone games, yeah, offers for like a advertising thing where I can promote the game, and everyone who downloads the game, I get certain amount. If they play the game, I get a certain amount. If they reach level 5, I get certain amount. If they reach level 10, I get something, and so on. Yeah, and can technically, yeah, that's how they tease it for you. Up to $10,000 you can earn with this, yeah, and then it's like cents for the stuff. But this, first of all, yeah, with having so little viewers, you just piss them off. Yeah? This is bad. Second of all, this is zero context to what I provide as a content. And this is something which I always dislike. Yeah? If I watch someone, yeah, take the VPN as an example, painting miniatures, but then he's saying like, I don't know, yeah, like, oh, I have this cool VPN. And he cannot tie it. Sometimes creators are smart and they tie it in the topic in, so it makes sense. But if it's something so differently from what they provide, I don't know, watching a video about space exploration, and then it's like, yeah, our sponsor, World of Tanks. And it's like, what the fuck is this to do with space exploration? Or like something, you know, medicinal, dietary stuff, whatever. Yeah, you know, the people are just doing it because they get some value out of it. Yeah, and I think this is stupid to take even those gigs on. Yeah, obviously, if you kind of need the money, I can understand it on this way. But like all the game stuff, I think like it makes no sense. It's not topic related. I have still AK in the active. I still haven't replied them. It's really bad. Actually, I will do this directly after stream. They offered to some regard to support me, yeah, and this makes sense because I love their products. Use them, I always say they're great. So this is a good symbiosis. Symbiosis is the right word. Symbiosis. Maybe I'm mispronouncing it, but yeah. So yeah, I think this makes sense. So focus what USEC lettering, yes. Will be quite hard because it's actually really small dude here. Yeah, I should. I reached out to them asking actually for getting a wholesale partnership for them because I would like to add some products from them to my store. Again, because I like the products and I use them myself a lot. And I kind of like mentioned, yeah, I do streams, blah, blah, blah. And like also their products a lot. And they like replied with, yeah, if I need something for the streams or some campaign or something. Yeah, it's really bad. This is a bad habit for me to postpone such stuff sometimes. Actually, you know, I will do it a little bit different. I cannot do it different. This brush actually sucks. Why? But it has some dirt in the tip. But it's one of the things I think about it when I go to bed, yeah, but then I'm lying in bed and then I wake up and I forget about it. Yeah, it's stupid. It sucks. This doesn't look good. So I'm gonna paint it all white and then write it in black. It's not as cool as I wanted it to be. I actually don't even know if it's like anxiety, subconscious anxiety, yeah, so avoiding it, you know, thing. I really don't know. You should end the stream 10 minutes earlier than planned and put that email in. Yeah, that would actually be great. Yeah, I will do it anyways. I will not go to bed. Now we are at the end of the stream, so I will remember it. No distraction. Literally just want to put this text in here. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate for the kick in the butt. Sometimes I need this. So some black. Let's try our lettering skills. right. Already thought about this. Yeah, thanks, man. Are you actually at home, or do you need to go to work during being sick? How does it work in Canada? I know in America it's crazy with sick days. Yeah, you have like, I don't know, 10 or 7 sick days per month, per year, where you can be sick, and everything above, people don't get paid, as far as I know. Here in Germany it's way different. Yeah, in Germany you have 1 day usually when you call in sick. You have 1 day which you don't need to provide any documents, proof. In some cases, yeah, it depends on the company. But at the second day you are sick, you need to provide a letter from a doctor which proves that you have been sick, where then also your health insurance pays, I don't know how much, but for each day you are sick, they pay your employer some money, yeah. So you still get for the missing day your full salary, but it's like taken over, and this works until 6 weeks, and then the insurance company stops paying it, and then you get technically in a pickle, yeah. But this is super rare, and even if the person who's sick has some you know, like broke his leg or something, yeah, this is a special case, yeah, then this is still covered. And there's no limitation in it, yeah. Obviously the doctor sometimes will get skeptic, yeah, if you're abusing it. Also, they're not dumb, not stupid. And in big companies, yeah, if you exaggerate it, or more people from the same doctor, it can be that the doctor gets blacklisted, yeah, and then documents from them doesn't count anymore. But this is like super extreme cases. So I tried here to be as precise as possible. Kind of smooched here on the top. I don't know, it's me. Now, to keep it visually cleaner, I'm gonna draw a little border around this. It's really not that easy. It's okay. Definitely not stencil worthy, but it's okay, yeah. Could be worse. Nah, I will not doctor around it, yeah, I will just make it worse. Yeah, cool. So, varnish time. Finally. Yeah, you see? Just said earlier, literally an hour ago. Yeah, 30 minutes, I'm finished. Still need to apply the varnish. I'm actually looking forward to my pot roast. Yeah, it should be now really nice. It's like an hour over than I initially planned, but last time I made it, I did it also an hour over the recipe time, and it turned out much better. Succulent. Yes. Actually, I would love to share pot roast with you and your family, to be honest. Yeah, especially now that you guys are sick. I saw this earlier. I posted this. I know you're probably not that active on Twitter. I mean, I don't judge it, or however you say. Yeah, I mean, cannot be on every platform active. But I don't know. Sometimes I get pretty cool random messages, and there was someone posting who reposted it. I think someone of my channels I follow, and it was, what was it exactly? If you are single and you have friends with family and kids, to sometimes just go over to the house. Obviously ask them in advance, but go over to the house and cook dinner for them, yeah. Then eat dinner together, yeah. This way they can deal with the kids and whatever they need to do. Yeah, you can, if you like cooking, you can cook, have fun, and you can be together with your friends and have dinner without them having all the hassle and fuss to getting a babysitter or taking all the kids with all the shit, you know. What's called baby wipes, not wipes, diapers and all this stuff. I thought this is actually a really nice thing, nice thought. Yeah, I like this actually really a lot. So I will check with my friend for one of those days. I mean, it's obviously a little bit more organization, yeah. Kind of like, do you like fish? You don't like fish? Whatever you want to cook, check it out. Also, I would have no idea how to cook for more than 4 peoples. This is something I had already. I not struggled, but was definitely more difficult to do. To not have too much and not have too less. But yeah, nonetheless, I thought the idea generally was really cool. Being supportive and yeah. And we did a lot of cooking, chilling sessions until recently, until before my wife was living with me. Yeah, so not so recent. And I think even generally, yeah, like hanging out, having dinner, just chilling, talking, having some board games, it's really cool. It's lots of fun. So let me go to the toilet and check the pot roasts. Then when I have a little talk, and then it should actually be dry. I think it will be rather, today's rather warm. Strange day. So hang on, my friends. So I'm back. And I'm hungry. My sides can smell the pot roast. It's really, oh, it's so fantastic, yeah. Turned the oven off, so it will be, I don't know, next 10 minutes. We'll be waiting, and I will definitely have to a little bit dig in. Yeah, but in the meantime, I actually can clean up here a little bit. Yeah, generally, awesome, yeah, lots of fun. This miniature was really cool. It's really cool. Now even better, enhanced. We did actually extract. I kind of like that. I have to, I want to say, toot my own horn here. Yeah, I like the little joke with trying to extract a painted miniature from the stream. I hope you guys also did some hobbying, yeah, mostly, or are hobbying if you're watching this on the VODs. Yeah, actually next Sunday is one of the, actually we can go over, go look here, because the mini is not dry yet. Thank you, Mr. Charge. We have, by the way, yeah, if you're watching late, we have modern private military contractors. And then Escape from In-Country US PMC. Yeah, you can also search for it. US PMC, obviously. Yeah, okay. INX US PMC. INX US. Okay, bad example. This is good because this means I will need to check it in a moment. Nonetheless, yeah, this is the set. We painted this very beardy guy here, and this is his other brand. Yeah, so if you like it, you can grab it from my store in. Sorry, I'm too fast here. Yeah, in the usual scales. Whatever your heart and your table requires. And looking at the stream schedule, yeah, already here. So this Sunday we have a classified ops mystery stream. Yeah, so I have 2 of those every month now is the plan. For 2 reasons. Yeah, again, I mentioned it last time, but I think it kind of makes sense to mention it right now again if we're looking at it. First of all, it gives me some leeway, yeah, some balancing act to adjust if there's something cool coming out which I want to present in this period and cannot wait 1 month. And also can be, yeah, which I also mentioned last time, but most likely will not happen. But this is one of the streams where I can, if I have to, yeah, due to real life responsibilities, whatever, I can postpone, yeah, or I can omit, yeah, the stream, not make the stream, without someone say like, but I was already waiting to get the deniable and mud sniper painted, yeah, to see it painted, for example. Yeah, so for this Sunday, we're gonna paint another Escape from In-Country miniature, but it will be one of the upcoming new releases. Yeah, so they will be coming out in the store in the next less than 2 weeks. That's all I can say. There will be a lot of new miniatures, yeah, from Escape from In-Country. Yeah, but this is a little surprise. Also, I want to kind of still celebrate, if you can call it that way, the release 1.0 of Tarkov. I'm actually still thinking about if on Saturday I might try to start the game up and have a look in it on stream, yeah. I really have to figure it out of the stream if my PC can handle it. That's the main reason. Generally, the performance in Tarkov was awful. always, at least for me. Yeah, so this is a game I've been long time, and this is definitely one of the games, Escape from Tarkov, generally the PMC and all this stuff, where I drew heavily inspiration from. Actually move here, so I don't have to stare in the corner of the screen. It's one of the games where I drew heavily inspiration for a lot of tabletop games and tabletop terrain and painting up stuff. Yeah, I have here still on the top. It's like a modified Pavlov's house. Yeah, World War II, Stalingrad, if you know, which I completely edited the interior and painted, printed, glued stuff inside. Yeah, divided the rooms differently to mimic the dorms, more or less mimic. Heavily inspired by the dorms from Escape from Tarkov, of the customs map, if you know. It's a map which I played, I have no how many hours on it, because it was always the main map where you had the first task to do back in the days. So, as much as I am not able, I would say, to play it so much, because it's a very time-consuming game, I still appreciate it, and I'm still excited to get some time to play it, especially with the PvE, with the player versus infinity. Yeah, so you're playing against AI, computer-controlled opponents in a co-op or single-player environment. Yeah, this gives you definitely a slower pace, and you don't have the vibes. You can progress in your own terms. And I will definitely want to play this in this way, and I will most likely even play this in a streaming season session. Yeah, so I have no idea. I definitely want to do more streaming. Yeah, but obviously this doesn't generate any money so far. Yeah, not yet. So I have to be very careful with my time. Or not careful, but more mentally aware. Is it the right word? Yeah, like, but just generally organizing how I do what. Time management, yeah, better time management. That's actually what I want to say. So, yeah, but long story short, I would really like to do some, I don't know, every second Saturday or every first Saturday in the month, do a Tarkov session, yeah, where we play for 6 or 8 hours Tarkov in the PvE. Yeah, I will obviously be less excited than playing with against real opponents, yeah, but I'm definitely not in for the frustrating. I think it will be frustrating enough with the AI being sneaky at times, but I think this is a really cool, chilled variant to play the game, which maybe be very appealing for us older people, for more of the dead generation. This is the right word now. People who don't have so much time. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way. So even if you don't have time or don't have the computer to run it, and again, we have to see if my PC can run and stream it on the same times. You can join me in and feel the slightly less extreme rush of playing Tarkov and getting the full story. And I will definitely, if people are watching, try to involve them as much as possible. So much for Tarkov and why I do want to paint another miniature in this regard. And I'm super excited for the new range we have coming up, which is all I can say as of now. I cannot show any pictures. We already saw some work in progress pictures quite some while ago, but this will be really cool. And yeah, so that's it for next Sunday mystery stream. Yeah, in 3 days, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. So I'm super excited for this. I have actually prepared a whole miniature. I didn't decide which one from the plethora I have available, which I'm gonna paint up. But yeah, so much for this. What else? I have something cooking up, which I will reveal probably also on Sunday. First Intel drop, so to say. I'm always cooking up. Yeah, I have probably a professional restaurant kitchen with so many cooking spots. What's it called? Just have to Google the correct word. Translate. Thank God for Google Translate. Stove. Hot plates. Yeah. Hot plates on the stove. Yeah, that's the right word. Stove, obviously. Yeah. Lots of pots on the stove. But this will be a really cool recent one. Not recent one. Soon to be dropped one. So yeah, it will be probably worth to join on Sunday again. Yeah, I know you guys always join. I highly appreciate it once more. But I just want to mention it. Being a little intrigued. Making you a little intrigued. Yeah, I think our guy is dry. So let's have a look. And I release you afterwards. I mean, you're always free to leave, obviously. But I'm not. And I will definitely adventure. Yeah? I'll definitely write the email now with my succulent pot roast. So, I mean, the usual spots are still not dry, but we have the overall feel for him. Yeah, now with the see here still wet. But generally, I think turned out great. Yeah, really like him. I really like those Coyote 10 pants. They're just so cool. Yeah, the USEC riding. Yeah, it's okay. Not my best, but it's okay. Really like the MP7. I mean, I can still fix this and repair it and paint over it. And I have to say it looks better in reality than on screen. But it's a little bit slanted, yeah. The E and the C kind of fall off, which takes it out of balance. So what I will probably do, not today and not tomorrow, probably never, probably tomorrow, I will extend the white area a little bit to the left. Yeah, if you look at it, it's more to the right than to the left. Yeah, and then just paint white over it. This is something which is easy to do because it doesn't influence the wash and so on. And then put the writing a little bit also to the left, and then it should fit all same size letters in this box. I hope. Yeah, I think, yes. It's just one of the things, you know, like I'm close to finish it, and then I rush it a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Adventure. Yeah, I also think it looks really nice. I liked it, his beard, since I didn't highlight it. It looks a little bit like mine, yeah. So, with a red hue. So I think this is very cool. Yeah, it just looks really cool. I don't know if you can really notice the M81 woodland on the vest, but at least you can kind of notice that there's some camouflage going on. Also did not like the stripes, to be brutally honest, but I was just trying something out. Yeah. Nonetheless, I think he's really nice. I don't know, some varnish in the mouth. Looks like he's foaming out of the mouth. Yeah. But yeah, there you have it. And one more down. Very nice. I will definitely put this one here on the top table with all the next to do. Yeah, I mean, the main idea generally to talk about it. Yeah, I mainly have two figure sets, if you noticed, in the store. So I thought we paint one in the stream, and then I paint one as a video, and then I have a complete set which I can provide very nice pictures for the store and check them off from my to-do lists and have them available for playing. But yeah, I thought this would be in theory, a good idea. But nonetheless, yeah, I hope you like it. I know Adventure already wrote it. But yeah, I think he's pretty nice. If I don't turn it wider, then the label on top looks really good. And I do like the red dot again. Once more, I think this is just, I don't know, makes me smile. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's go back. Let's go back to the big screen. Adventure. Once more. Get well soon. For wishes for you and your family and your wife, especially. And thank you for watching and for being here with me. Everyone watching, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope I could add some value to your day, evening, night. Yeah. And have a successful Friday or whatever day is tomorrow when you're watching this on the VODs. Take care. Follow, like, subscribe. This helps me out. If you haven't already, if you have already, thank you very much. And you can find the miniature and everything we paint here on DeskOps-DE. You'll need some miniatures. I'm your man. I hope. Alright, guys. Take care. Stay healthy. Get healthy. And I catch you on Sunday. Dan out. Peace. And thanks again once more. Yes, adventure, yes. Bye-bye.